No, it's going to be nice.
No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. I also stopped. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary.
Which company?
That's not it. Yeah. You guys just watch it. No, Andrea said there was just no dark.
Right, microphone's switched on. I can hear myself in my ears. So all good. You got me there. Perfect.
You know what's going to be nice?
No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary.
Which turbo?
Nice and inverted. But you were in the Fortunate. Were you in the Fortunate? Oh, you already had it. That's another one. That's not the same The first one, that's not it. Yeah. You guys not watch it? No, Andrea said there was just no dark.
Ja,
No, it's gonna be nice.
No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you caught up to us. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. That's gonna be scary. Nice and enjoy this. But you win the fortunate. You're the fortunate. Oh, you already had it. That's not the same one. The first one, that's not it. Yeah. You guys don't watch it. No, Andrea said there was just a dog.
Nee, dank je meneer.
Were you in the fortunate? Were you in the fortunate? That's another one. That's not the same one. The first one, that's not it. Yeah. You guys should watch it. No, Andre said there was just a dog.
All right, folks, it's Brendan Kelly behind the microphone in the studio. Got back out of the rain, so nice place to be. See, the wind has also picked up since we were at the ceremonial start at the VW Auto Pavilion. But it's all systems go now. This is where all the talk stops, and it's time to put your money where your mouth is. First of the cars set to go off is Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz in the Mazda 2. That's a 1.6-litre turbocharged four-wheel drive vehicle. And they had a brilliant start to the season, having won the opening round in Zanin. And then they were second behind Benjamin Habich in the second round of the championship. So brilliant start for them. And looking forward to seeing what they can do in the Mazda 2 here at the Algoa National Rally for 2025. Round 3 of the rally, as I mentioned, round 4 taking place tomorrow. The action all moves to the Longmore Forest tomorrow. Today's action going to be all around Uitenhage and the Dispatch area, Spider's Web, is where we are for the start now. The cars will be going out on the first stage, about to get underway. And the first stage is, let's have a look, about a 4.65 kilometer stage. It's the Dunlop Spider's Web Stage 1. And first car's about to go off now. You can see in the background the weather has cleared up a little. The rain has stopped. It actually got quite wet down at the Auto Pavilion a little bit earlier on this morning for the ceremonial start. Lots of people undercover at the Auto Pavilion, but it has cleared up a little bit. The whole benefit of the rain that has fallen is that there won't be any mud in the sections around Spider's Web and Jagsvlakte. Sorry, not any mud, any dust that will hamper the vision. So you'll be able to get a full view of the cars as they go through the twisty, tight circuit at stage 1 at the Dunlop Spider's Web. Just in the background there, getting a quick view of Ishmael David's car. We'll talk about that one when they come through a little bit later. They'll be starting 9th in the 431 car. Ishmael Davids and Yusuf Ghanif in their Toyota GR Yaris XP216, also 1.6-litre turbocharged four-wheel drive vehicle. Absolutely brilliant build on that car. And we were lucky enough to be part of the launch of that car at Algoa Toyota in Uitenhage on Wednesday evening, and managed to get up close and personal with the vehicle and see exactly what has gone into the car that has been in the pipeline for the last 2 years and built under the guidance of some legendary car builders and the guys from Gazoo Racing in Australia and New Zealand, along with Glyn Hall and Freddie Pretorius, put in lots and lots of input into the build of that car. Not too sure what the holdup is. We were scheduled to get running at 10:10. First cars were scheduled to go off just on 15:15 now, so slightly behind the schedule, which is rather unusual for rallying. Normally bang on time with the guys. You see the brand new gazebos for the marshals, and a big thank you to Bolts and Nuts from Witbank, along with the Ninamba brothers, for getting behind the sponsorship of those. We have got a whole host of sponsors that have got involved in this event. Gazoo, Toyota Racing, Dunlop, Track, which is Trans-African Concessions, ATS Motorsport, C-Track, GoBid, EMI, EM&I Construction, Stu Davidson and Sons, Demolition and Plant Hire, Ocean Truck Sales, and the Turbo Panel Beaters, and then Mahindra and the Kelston Motor, Mahindra Port Elizabeth and the Kelston Motor Group, and then WC Plant Hire and MTE Tents and Events, Castrol, and then the MTO, the guys that are in the forest. A massive thank you to all of the sponsors who have got involved in putting this event together.
Yes, yes. So which means once you go live, he's going to turn Brent down and he's going to tell him because Brent can hear. Yes, but you can still turn the volume there down. So what happens is this topic comes out. He's under. So we're going to be live. Start from up in the phone. I know this looks a little bit.
Just while we wait for the rally to get underway, just going through the complete entry list, a quick count here. 15 four-wheel drive vehicles taking part in the rally. I'm sure that must be a record for the Algoa National Rally. Sort of many years since we've had so many four-wheel drive vehicles taking part. Total entry whittled down to 43 cars. Unfortunately, we did lose a couple. There were 50 cars due to take part, but a couple of guys, I know Tiens Joubert had suffered gearbox failure, along with one or two of the other cars, and battling to get the cars repaired in time to get them down to the Algoa National Rally. So 43 cars that will be starting. Really, it's fantastic to see spectators already out on these stages. Yesterday was incredibly busy. The VIP bus coming through there now, the upper deck cruisers, and that's a rather unique concept that Algoa Rally Club have introduced for spectators. You just meet at a central point, get onto the bus, and it goes to all of the spectator hotspots right throughout the 2 days of rallying. So it will be in the forest as well, and it's it is a really unique way. Lots and lots of festivities that happen on the upper deck cruises. The guys really have an absolute ball watching the action at all of the stages. Still waiting. We haven't got official word as to what the holdup is, but Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz still parked at the start of the first stage. And going through the entry field and just walking through the service park yesterday and today, and what an absolutely brilliant mix of cars, from brand new state-of-the-art machines like Ishmael Davids has got here, and then obviously the new VW, the four-wheel drive VW Polos, Wade and Jody van Zumeren's cars, as well as Rika Schmidt and Paul van Niekerk, all with the brand new four-wheel drive VWs. Right down to classic cars. Etienne Malherbe in his Datsun, the Datsun P710, the rear-wheel drive, always a highlight at the rallies. That car, always a crowd favorite. Sideways action from them, and a whole lot of classic escorts as well. Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn from Namibia, that in their Ford Escort Mark II, a 2-liter Escort, beautiful looking little car. And then to a whole lot of newcomers as well. And just on the Escorts, Eddie Banks and Marco van Niekerk, also in a Ford Escort Mark II. The first time that they drove Mark II, so we've got 3 classic Ford Escorts. And not forgetting Martin van Zumeren and Mark Irvine in the big Nissan Skyline, the ex-Veal Nissan Skyline, the R30, the 2.8-liter, which is also an absolute crowd favorite, rear-wheel drive, so lots and lots of sideways action. And Martin van Zumeren, the last time he took part in the Algoa National Rally was 38 years ago, so it is a big welcome back to Martin van Zumeren. And then the brand new teams that have joined as well. We've got Laren Oudendal and Ashley Oudendal in a Toyota Corolla. Their first time rally. They put their marriage vows to a test there, are the Oudendals. And then we've got Leander Kukumur Oh no, not a new pairing. That's Davian Kutan and Jerome Ghoos in the Toyota Yaris XP90, 1.5 liter, making their debut in the two-wheel drive class. Then Denron Kutan and Lavdonia Pakula in the VW Polo 250, 1.5 liter. Also, they're from Kenya, having teamed up with Oti Mare. We mentioned Pierre Roms. And then we've got Lee Rose from Kenya. He's going to jump he's jumped into Oliver Demann's Toyota Corolla, the E70. His co-pilot is the regular co-pilot in that car, Ingrid G. lady with many years. Then one of the highlights, and a guy that we're certainly looking forward to watching his progress, is Seth Gomez with his mother Ursula in the navigator seat next to him. They have come from Zambia, and Ursula a national and Zambian rally champion in the navigator seat there in a Mitsubishi Evo X, a 2-liter turbocharged 4-wheel drive class, running in the NRC 2 class for 4-wheel drive vehicle. Very fortunate to have a delegation from TER that are here at the moment. Luca Grilli and his partner Dezija they're from Latvia, and as I said, representing TER. And this event has been nominated. It's a
jullie zwart pak van die camera afvallen. Want ik denk dat ik van die wind en dit is ook een beetje skit.
Right, folks, just getting confirmation as to what the holdup is. The clocks at the end of the stage, there is a problem with them. They apparently the wind blew them over, so they're just getting that sorted out. So now we realize what the holdup is. The clocks at the end of stage 1 are just being repositioned and recalibrated. I'm always ready. Well, that's Colin Hasty on the ground at the start. And as he says, the weather conditions have improved. Unfortunately, we're just battling with our pictures on the screen in studio, buffering every now and again. I did hear one of the cars going off, so it did sound like that Jonne van Wyk and Nico Swartz had actually started. We just wait for our live pictures to come back again. But, yep, as he said, the Ninab is absolutely brilliant. And just we've got a whole sequence of photographs from the action yesterday from a very, very broken car. The guys worked through the night. You can go onto Facebook, go to the Motormouth Facebook page and just have a look at the sequence of photos. And as the story goes, just the heart and soul of Algoa Rally Club, everybody just getting stuck in and helping them rebuild that car through the night. Because Nico and Jean-Andre Ninab are probably the most exciting guys to watch in the rally. We've seen in the first two rounds of the Algoa Rally Club Championship, they are absolutely fearless and push it to the limit and over. Right, we've seen Benji Habich, and that we did hear Jonne van Wyk and Nico Swartz go off. This is Benji Habich and Barry White in the four-wheel drive VW Polo 270 2-litre turbo. And drone footage from our drone up in the air. Oh, you can see there's a little bit of dust up there. Colin did say, not that wet, just the top surface. But as soon as these four-wheel drive cars go through there and just break through that top layer, there is still a little bit of dust. But the wind, you can see how quickly the dust is dissipating. So that will make it a lot better, especially for the spectators that are out there. And you can just see how many spectators have already gone out into the stage to enjoy all of the action. Tonight is going to be an absolute highlight once again. With the night stage in the streets of Uitenhage over the R75, the main road that leads up to Graaf-Reinet from Port Elizabeth. Going to be a hive of activity there tonight. So certainly looking forward to all of the action there. Habich and White coming through under the Dunlop arch they go. And relatively calm approach from them.
Jonne van Wyk, first car through. Let's see if we can have a quick chat with him. Jonne, that certainly looked pretty quick. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was pretty good out there. Some slippery sections that caught us a bit, but we try to keep it clean and keep it on the road.
Always difficult opening the road, but it takes a little bit of extra focus, eh?
It does, yeah. We find all the good and bad spots, so these next runs through, yeah, we will know what's going on.
Awesome. Thanks, Jonne. Good luck. Car all nice and clean. We don't expect anything, brand new tires on it. Don't expect any real damage going on now. And they'll go off and they'll be back here, do one more stage, go do a little bit of service, and straight off.
Here we had views there of Nico Ninab and Jean-Andre Ninab in that self-same Hyundai i20 1.6-litre turbocharged four-wheel drive that they rebuilt during the night, and they straight on it. And you can just see what I meant to these guys, the most exciting pair to watch out there at this stage. And they're going to push it from the word go. There was no holding back after that big rollover that they had yesterday. They just said no holding back. There's Seth Gomez, his mother Ursula, the next car to go off. That will be It's a Mitsubishi Evo X 2-liter turbocharged four-wheel drive, and representing Zambia here this weekend. Fantastic to have them at the Algoa Rally National Rally 2025. Let's see if Colin can catch up with Benji Habich and Barry White. We saw them going out as Seth Gomez and Ursula leave to start the stage. Seth, only 16 years old, commonly known as the Zambian assassin or baby assassin. There's a massive, massive future that awaits young Seth Gomez at just 16 years old. Once again, just getting a nice aerial shot of the stage. Spectators already starting to line the stages. There will be some big jumps coming up further on. Mindler Dukana and Simon Vasey Lyle, the next car out on the stage. They are in the Gazoo Racing Toyota Starlet. Paul van Niekerk, the next of the cars out on track, him and Willem-Jan Himman, the VW Polo, the first of the VW Polo 270s, four-wheel drive, 2.2-litre turbocharged. I'm going to let Colin carry on. Right, Nick Davidson and Ashley Besaitno to Toyota Auris 2-litre four-wheel drive, local stars. Right, Nick Davidson. Oh, we saw Nick Davidson and Ashley Besaitno go through. Jody van Zumeren and James Johnson in the VW Polo 270 2-litre turbocharged, the second of the brand new VW four-wheel drive Polos out on circuit now. Also taking it nice and easy. They did have, I think it was with Wade van Zumeren's car yesterday, they had a bit of an issue with the lambda sensor that had come loose, but that's all sorted out. And that car had developed a little bit of a misfire. But this is Jody going through, him and James Johnson taking part in the ARC 1 class as well as the National Rally Championship NRC 2 class. No, it's not. There's no sound. My mic is definitely not on mute. I'm going to put it on mute. Right, apparently we had a bit of a sound issue there. Colin Hasty talking over me. We've got no comms with Colin down on the ground, so he does interrupt every now and again. But waiting for the next of the cars to go off. And this is Ishmael David. Right, Ishmael David in the 431 car, him and Yusuf Ganis. Brand new Toyota GR Yaris XP 210 1.6-litre turbocharged four-wheel drive, state of the art, one of the the newest cars in the rally, and this car sounds absolutely perfect. I mean, you can hear it in the background. There's the snappy gear changes on it, and brilliantly put together a 2-year project, and big things expected from this car. A very professional team that Ishmael brings along with him as well, and well connected, as I mentioned earlier, with Lachlan Hall and Freddie Pretorius involved in a lot of the development, as well as the guys from the GR Toyota factory in Australia and New Zealand as well, and really pushing it. He's starting to get to grips with the car. There was an issue with a bit of a fire with the car yesterday, but that's all sorted out. And Ishmael David's going well at this stage, just powering it through the corners, the four-wheel drive. Certainly a big benefit in these nice loose wet conditions. Going to certainly be a benefit for them. See them attacking the apex of the corners as they go through, just drifting the cars. Ishmael Davids and Yusuf Ganif, they are the 9th cars to start and taking part in the NRC1 class in their Toyota GR Yaris XP 210. The track certainly starting to dry out a little bit of dust, more dust starting to come from the cars. It is very windy out there, so dusty conditions that the guys will have to contend with when the regional guys start coming through from behind the two-wheel drives, and still pushing the 21 car. So Mandla Dekana and Simon Vasey-Lyle, they had a disastrous Algoa rally last year. The first round came back good in the second round, but looks like the Algoa rally curse has bitten them once again, pushing their Toyota Starlet. Getting pictures now of Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe in the 424 car. That is a Subaru Impreza 2-litre turbocharged, also four-wheel drive. You can just see a nice little drift through the corner there. Around the tyre they go. These guys going well. Always a crowd favorite, the Subaru Impreza, especially the 2-litre turbocharged, a really distinctive snap, crackle and pop sound.
UX operate border towing in East London. So Guy Bottrell's got a bit of a flat battery there. Can you either tow him or skirt him, or is there any way you're allowed to assist him? That would be so lekker. He's around the corner. Lekker. Border towing in Slummies. Guys, absolutely fantastic. Ishmael Davids is in the new Yari. He's still in the Yari. We'll try and have a quick word with him.
Right, the next car off, the 587 car, that is Wade van Zumeren and Henry Adams in the VW Polo 270 2-litre turbocharged four-wheel drive. That is also one of the brand new VW Polos that were launched last night. That was the one that they had a little bit of a misfire because of the lambda sensor, but as soon as they picked up where the problem was, they got that sorted out, the car back to its best. And Wade van Zumeren, South African drifting champion, he's had a very busy year taking part in Samola Hill Climb, as well as the top end run in East London a couple of weeks ago, and now behind the wheel of a four-wheel drive VW Polo. Attacking the corners nice and hard there, Wade van Zumeren, just really powering through there. the advantage of the four-wheel drive. Can't wait to see these cars flying through the forest tomorrow. The advantage of the four-wheel drive, if it is a little bit wet, as the forecasts lead us to believe tomorrow, will be a huge advantage. And these four-wheel drives, they certainly do tear up the surface, just running it a little bit wide there, but nothing too serious. Back onto the circuit he comes. As I said, the four-wheel drives certainly rip up the surface. So I do feel a little bit for the 2-litre, not the 2-litre, the two-wheel drive cars that will be following these guys as the rally progresses. Do apologize about the patchy pictures every now and again. The picture does freeze. We are doing everything completely remotely. And this is the first time that the national rally, or, as far as I'm concerned, or Algoa Rally Club event has been live streamed. So baby steps at this stage, but so far so good. So Rupert van Zyl and Justin Gay in the Subaru, still on the stage. Nice big loop there now, right in front of all the spectators. That's the exact spot that I was taking photos at yesterday. See Daryl Cook, four-wheel drives, that is there. Rikke Schmidt, the man that is instrumental in building a lot of the 2-litre four-wheel drive VW Polos. And he had a bit of an issue during the shakedown yesterday, just a lapse in concentration, and ended up going off the track and massive bumps, but no serious damage to the car. As we can see, very, very well-rounded, and he's got such a great driving style and attacking the cars incredibly well. His navigator, Marco Christel, well known as well, been involved in rallying for a long, long time, and really instrumental in growing motorsport in these areas. His brand new sponsor on board, that's Rikke Schmidt's brand new sponsor, the guys from Liqui Moly. They were at the launch last night, as he once again headed up to the Dunlop Arch, but looking very, very good. This is a great section, a little right-left chicane, and then the hockey stick down at the bottom. Great vantage point. One of our international drivers, the man from Kenya, that is Lee Rose. He's got local lady Ingrid G. Cox. They are in Oliver Demann's Toyota Corolla E70 2-litre beams, Toyota Beams motor in that car, and just one of the classic rally cars in the colors of Castrol Racing. One of the Toyotas that are in Oliver's collection, and fantastic for him to have given up his seat to Lee Rose from Kenya, and Oliver, the club Algoa Rally Club chairman, opting to sit out of this event to rather run things logistically and everything in the background, make sure the sponsors are all happy, and a great gesture from the Algoa Rally Club chairman. I see that our screen is frozen again and buffering a little bit. Just wait for pictures to come back again.
In early days of me watching rally, normally aspirated 2 liters of Toyota's finest 16 valves. Brendan, I'm going to go back to you because this wind is picking up and howling. I'm going to get some duct tape and stick my Dunlop cap down so we don't get blown away. There's lovely action. Algoa Rally 2025. It's awesome.
Thanks, Colin. We're getting some reports coming through from a couple of cars that have run into early problems. Just go back onto the competitors WhatsApp group that I'm on, and we have got car 474. That's Werner Kukumur and Liane Kukumur, the BMW E36, the 3.2 litre BMW, unfortunately, sounds like they've snapped their drive shaft. And then the 424 car is Sean Jones, 424 Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe, the Subaru Impreza, the 2-litre. We saw them limping along. They've got a clutch issue. And then car 405, we just got a report coming through now that the car just died. Rupert van Sale and Justin Gay. So some early hiccups. We saw Mandla and Dakana with a problem earlier as well. The car getting pushed off this, or after they finished the stage. So lots of early drama. Yeah, while the braking transmission, they can see the BMW standing there. That's a broken drive shaft, as our picture has frozen once again. I think it's the number 7 car, George Smallberg and Carolyn Swan, the VW Polo 270, the 1-litre turbocharged VW 270. That's out on circuit at the moment, but unfortunately our picture has frozen once again. So we just wait to get our live pictures coming back again. BMW E36, 3.3 liters of power in the BMW E36 two-wheel drive car, taking part in the Algoa Rally Club Championships Category 2, ARC 2, and then in the NRC ARC 4. So lots and lots of power for them in the BMW. That'll be a crowd favorite. The rear-wheel drive, lots of sideways action from them. I already see the dust starting to intensify as the guys go through. Oh, a lot of the guys running wide on that corner, and you can just see the back of the BMW stepping it out a little onto the dirt. Ross and Roxanne Bartle, the Indy Oil VW Polo, VW Polo 250 2-litre. The next car to go, brother and sister pairing. They've had niggles with the gear selector on that car, but I believe it's now all sorted out, and lots and lots of potential. Both very, very good kart racers, having grown up racing karts. Their father, Neville, was a factory driver for the Delta Motorsport team in Stanek Group N Racing, as well as a Honda, Castrol Honda motorcycle rider as well, factory rider. So the petrol obviously coursing through their veins, through the whole family. And fantastic to see Ross and Roxanne out here, both incredibly good sim racers as well, very involved in endurance, sim endurance racing, and one of the complete packages out there. And if they can just get a little bit of luck on their side and look after the car for day one, we'll see some big things from them in the forest tomorrow. Oh, a nice smooth driving style through the corners there. Really looking good. The nervous moments to get this first stage done and dusted, get it under your belt, and then really get into the groove of things. I'm so glad that the rain has decided to ease up. And just looking out of the studio window, it is still a little bit grey out there, but lots of blue clouds starting to appear, as we can see on the cameras as well. Not on the cameras, on the screens, that there's a little bit of blue cloud around.
One of our favourite cars,
the wind.
two-wheel drive, normally aspirated, 6-cylinder BMW. Let's talk to Ines.
Right, while we wait for Colin to talk to Ines, back on track with Ross and Roxanne Bartle as they come towards the end of the stage.
It was absolutely a lot of fun, eh? I said to him, it's a handful. It's very soft. Yeah, but enjoyed it a lot.
But we also enjoyed the sound, the induction noise, and the scream of the 6 cylinders, but also the two-wheel drive sideways stuff.
I said this. I said to somebody yesterday, you haven't rallied till you rally 2.
Well, I see we've lost our picture again, our live stream from Colin, and out on circuit now, one of the local favorites, Jean-Andre Marais. He's got the very, very experienced Kes Naidu in his navigator seat. Two-wheel drive, VW Polo 250, 1.6 litre, and lots and lots of development having gone into this car. And Jean-Andre this year having decided to focus on rally. We have seen him racing in the Astron Energy Polo Cup, on the national scene, as well as a GTR Challenge down in Cape Town, along with the guys from Summit Racing, but having decided to focus on rallying this year and putting all of his efforts into rallying. He does also dabble in a little bit of karting here and there, running in the DD2 class, so all-round driver Jean-Andre Marais, with, as I said, the very, very experienced Kes Naidu reading his notes for him this weekend. Davidson out. To see that Etienne Malherbe is back, him and Patrick Vermaak in the Datsun. It's a P710 2-litre rear-wheel drive, and this is where it becomes really exciting. Etienne only knows one way, and that is foot to the floor. You can already see the back starting to step out, and he really drives this car incredibly well. It has served him well for many, many years. Patrick and Etienne have been involved in rallying for many, many years. Just I think last year's rally, if memory serves correct, was 40 years of rallying that they had been involved in. Well, just to get verification on those figures. But going through well.
JP, jy en Marissa, hoe het gegaan?
Nee, maar het was lekker geweest. Pad is mooi. Pad is mooi, kar handle perfect. So het was lekker geweest.
Toyota Taz, lekker, né?
As hy.
Dat is van die beste thing.
As hy, dankie.
Massive smile on.
Back to our aerial view of Etienne Malherbe, the back stepping out once again, just drifting it nicely through the corner. Patrick Vermaak reading the notes in that car. In the intro, I referred to the classic rally cars versus the brand new state-of-the-art cars. Etienne Malherbe approaching the Dunlop arch. Oh, there we go. Just a beautiful camera shot there. Just drifted sideways through the arch and really get in the back to step out there. Can't wait to see him in action through the forest tomorrow. In the background, you can see the next of the cars having gone off. It's Herman Bernhardt and Greg Hein, the VW Polo, the next of the starters. And just reports coming through from the scrutineer, Nick Davidson and Ashley Besate note in the four-wheel drive Toyota Auris 2-litre. We noticed that they hadn't started, but they have now been cleared to start. There was obviously a technical issue as Etienne Malherbe gets it a little bit wrong there onto the little embankment that is built on the side of the road, but back on without any further issue. And it's Herman Bernhardt and Greg Hein, the VW Polo, as we mentioned, the next car on track. Back to drone footage of Malherbe and Vermaak, and you can now see why it is a spectator favorite. Just the back end of that car, so nice and loose, and Etienne certainly knows how to drive it and make the best of it. A nice shot of the Swartkops River flowing down a couple more kilometers and meets the sea. Right, next car going off, that's Des Tim and Tango Tikwe, Subaru Impreza 2-litre normally aspirated. They have a couple of reliability issues with this car, but Des assures me that it's all sorted and they'll be good for 2 days of rallying, so we wish them all the best. Tango Tikwe, relatively new navigator, and Des doing lots to get him into rallying. As we see Etienne Malherbe and Patrick Vermaak still going. It seems to be an extended run on the stage for them. We seem to have been watching them for ages. Herman Bernhardt and Greg Hein were in shot there momentarily. We go back to Des Tim now. Subaru Impreza 2-litre. He races in the colors of Dirt Africa. Oh man, instrumental in getting rally cross going in the area. You can just see how much dust is starting to appear, or is that smoke from Des's car? No, it looks like it's definitely dust as our picture freezes once again. But once again, back to our live pictures we go. Justin Langheim and Dane Langheim, brothers from East London, Toyota Corolla KE70. Also a two-wheel drive vehicle. Their second rally together, relatively new to the game. These guys, I think it was the first round of the rally championship that they drove the sweep vehicle, and loved it so much that they decided to jump into the Toyota Corolla, another one of the cars out of the Ocean Truck Sales stable of Oliver de Man. Oliver instrumental in building the rally club and having done such a fantastic job of it in the last couple of years. Is by far the biggest and most active rally club in the country, and doing incredible things here to attract drivers from other countries to come and race here with us. Oh, nice to see that the crowd continuing to grow. We got just a glimpse there. Grant Watkins and his son Greg Watkins, a Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre, another exciting car to watch. Greg and Grant and Greg come from the off-road racing scene, and really enjoying the rally side as well. Regular competitors in the East Cape Off-Road Championship, and certainly come to grips with the car and going incredibly well. Very different driving style for Grant. He's used to driving a massive beast with a V8 Lexus motor in the off-road scene, and here he is in a little Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre, but making the best of it and really enjoying the action out there.
Hey, I think your lens is dirty or something.
Making a welcome return to motorsport, it is Eddie Banks, him and Marco van Niekerk, Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre, and great to see Eddie back involved in motorsport. Certainly one of the most exciting drivers around. Anything that he gets behind the wheel of it, either a go-kart, a dirt oval car, a main circuit car, or a rally car, he is always a crowd favorite. Very, very big following that Eddie Banks has, and exciting to watch. But it's the first time that he's rallying in this car. So we used to seeing Eddie in the BMW E36 rear-wheel drive, and that was always a highlight because he certainly liked to put it sideways. So a classic Ford Escort Mark II is his weapon of choice for this event. He's been building this car for a while, and fantastic to see it all now coming to fruition and going very, very well. Car looking nicely settled on the road. A lot lower suspension than the Escort that the Watkins father and son pair are in. Eddie Banks, always one of the absolute legends. Absolutely great to interview him. You always get more than you bargain for when you interview Eddie, and always with a smile on his face, and you guaranteed more than one happy thumbs up from him. Great character, and always fun to follow his progress in the various events that he takes part in. Mark and Andre van Schalkwijk, VW Golf A1, 1.4 litre. So the little Golf, I often refer to it as the giant killer. This little car, it's just never misses a beat. It is always so well put together. It is the Daniel Pienaar teacher's car. Obviously, Francois, a teacher at Daniel Pienaar High School. and part of the motorsport program that they run at Daniel Pienaar. Incidentally, our studio is based at Daniel Pienaar High School, a technical high school, with a service park on the rugby fields just below us. So a massive, massive thank you to Daniel Pienaar High School for hosting us here, and really pulling out all stops to make our stay here as comfortable as possible. Next guy out as we go live again is Ruan Farki van Tonder, him and Marius Rotenbach in the VW Polo 250, 1.4 litre. And these guys were really instrumental in helping the Nienaber brothers last night with the repair of their car. Ruan opening up his workshop and bringing welding machines and various other equipment to assist with the panel beating and repairs that were carried out on the Nienaber Hyundai after that big roll that they had yesterday. And Ruan, one of the very, very exciting driver, always pushes it to the limit. And Marius Rotenbach in the navigator seat. His daughter will be is taking part. She's navigating for Chanel van Tonder. We'll see them coming through later on. Still a good handful of cars to go, possibly even two handfuls of cars still to start stage one. Cars are well set on stage two already. We'll try and get some times as soon as the times have come through. They will obviously be unofficial times we'll give you, but by all accounts it was Jono van Wyk that won the stage, and Ben Abing in second place. Right, folks, we do apologize for the picture hanging, buffering every now and again, completely out of our control.
And don't forget my cough syrup. Is it?
talk about some subliminal advertising. I hope you all rushed out and bought some Vicks as we go back to our pictures once again. Wayne Malherbe and Corne Blom, brand new pairing, their first rally. Oh, I think we missed them. This is Henry Mostert and Willem Morgan, a Nissan Sentra B13 2-litre. I don't know much about Henry and Willem Morgan. Have a look at the registration number, see what area they come from. Definitely not local guys. Well, pushing the Sentra to the limit there. Just the nose just digging a little bit deep in there, battling their way through the corner. Oh, so much dust there, not possible to see the registration from the back. The next of the cars out, it is Martin Kleingeld Jr. along with Dion Engels. This is another absolutely classic little Toyota Corolla, the KE35 1.6 litre, and this is another car that never misses the beat.
There's something about Mom's
we're going to buy
touch.
Vicks again.
Makes
Martin Kleingeld drifting the car under the Dunlop arch. folks, once again, do apologize for the break as the next of our cars goes off, and that is one of our international teams. That's Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn from Namibia in a Ford Escort Mark II. Beautiful, beautiful little car. As we see a Toyota Conquest coming through, that is Dean Ball and his son Timothy in the Toyota Conquest in the colors of Ocean Truck Sales under the Dunlop arch. They go once again. And then just reports coming through on the WhatsApp that stage 2, special stage 2, the EMI Hilvach stage has apparently been stopped because a cattle grid over one of the sections has come loose. Obviously the four-wheel drive cars have been ripped through there, and the cattle grid has been dislodged. So super stage 2 at this stage has been stopped, as we see Pierre Rom while we and a beautiful shot of the Belgrader, Pierre Rom in the back. Great to have Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn all the way from Namibia in that absolutely beautifully turned out Ford Escort Mark II. Just chatting to them earlier, they said half the fun was getting to South Africa from Namibia. It was half the challenge. And just think of the Gomez family having traveled down from Zambia. So our international drivers certainly enjoying their time here. Revving its way out there, that'll be Chanel Fantonda and Nadia Rotenbach in the 525 car. That's the VW Polo 1.4 litre, and both Nadia and Chanel very, very accomplished dirt oval racers. Nadia Rotenbach, at just 16 years of age, has certainly set the dirt oval scene alive and going incredibly well in the very competitive 1660 class. So an accomplished driver in her own right, and then jumping in with Chanel Fantonda, who is certainly no slouch behind the wheel. Oh, we can see that looks like somebody's standing. One of the cars coming to a standstill on the stage. Possibly be Dean and Timothy Ball. Just the shape of the car, just caught a glimpse of it in the distance. It looks like it either a VW shape or a Polo shape, or a Conquest shape. Rom and Steyn still out on the stage at the moment, sliding the little Escort through the corners. Subaru Impreza parked on the right hand side. I saw it was at Aldous Scribanti the other day as well. And while we're talking about Aldous Scribanti Raceway, there's an open day that is taking place on Sunday, and absolutely free entry. Anybody that would like to go and put either their car or motorcycle out on the track are more than welcome to head to Aldous Scribanti on Sunday for the open day that is about to take place.
That's going to be nice.
No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. We'll just stop. And a turbocharged all-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary. Which That's not it. Yeah. You guys don't watch it. No, Andrea said there was just no dog. It's going to be nice.
No, we stopped.
And the turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And we'll just stop. We're going to turbocharge the all-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary.
Which doesn't really good.
Nice to be in birthday. Were you in the fortunate? Were you in the fortunate? Oh, you were passionate. That's another one. That's not the same one. The first one, that's not it. Yeah. You guys don't watch it?
No. Whose car was it? Yeah, so GDS. No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And we'll just stop. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that would be scary.
Which doesn't
Nice to be inverted. But you were in the Fortunate. Were you in the Fortunate? Oh, you already had it. Yeah. You guys just watch it. No, Andrea said there was just a dog.
That's quick,
You know it's going to be nice. Yeah, it's a
GTS. No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that's gonna be scary. Nice to be inverted. But you were in the Fortunate. Were you in a Fortunate? Oh, you already had it. That's another one. That's not the same The first one. That's not it. Yeah. You guys should watch it. No, Andrea said they would just go down.
It's got a kit on it, makes it look like GTR.
No, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's a GTS. No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And we'll just stop. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary. Which nice of you, Were you in the Fortunate? Were you in the Fortunate? Oh, you already had That's another door. That's not the same The first one, that's not it. Yeah. You guys just watch it. No, Andre said there was just a dog.
Only a dishwasher and finish can give you the ultimate clean and kill up to 99.9% of germs. Each tablet removes grease and shines. Satisfaction guaranteed with a Bosch dishwasher, or get your money back.
Spa-Francorchamps. From 1950, this hallowed circuit has been part of the F1 World Championship calendar. It is one of the most iconic and evocative in all our sport, and the backdrop for moments of both triumph and tragedy. And now it hosts round 13 of the 2025
Right, folks, back with the live stream. Do apologize for the break. Stage 2 unfortunately being cancelled due to the cattle grid that had been dislodged, and with that stage 4, the EMI stage 4 Hilbach stage having been cancelled as well. So the cars have just started Super Stage 3, the Dunlop Spider's Web, another 4.6 kilometer, 4.65 kilometer. Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz having already gone out, and that is Benji Habich and Barry White in the VW Polo 270 four-wheel drive having just left. So stage 3, hopefully the signal issues will be a lot better this time around. We have been hampered by some technical difficulties. Do apologize, it's completely out of our control at this stage. The wind out on the stage, as you'll see from the footage, has suddenly increased, and it has got incredibly windy out there. So I got some shots from stage 5 where the guys will be heading to the Jachtvlakte area. A whole lot of the branding and the gazebos that had been blown away already. So the wind having intensified, you can just look how quickly the dust is being dissipated as Benji Habich and Barry White take the four-wheel drive VW Polo through. Nice sharp left-hander of Habich, absolutely on it there, drifting the four-wheel drive through there beautifully. Jono van Wyk after stage 1, the early leader in the rally, but Benji Habich not far behind. It will be a ding-dong battle between them. And then if we just keep an eye on Ishmael Davids and Yusuf Ghanif in that brand new Toyota, the Toyota Yaris of theirs, the GR, the Toyota GR Yaris XP 210. They were very quick as well, so we'll still just awaiting for confirmed results from Super Stage 1 as our picture decides to hang once again. Right, back live we go, and it is the Hyundai i20 of the Nienaber brothers, the car that rolled yesterday. They're currently third after Super Stage 1. They're exciting guys to watch, push it to the limit. All right, so let's go through those results as the picture hangs once again. It's Van Wyk and Swartz that lead, followed by Habich and White, Nienaber in third, Van Niekerk and Himan fourth, Gomez and Gomez running in incredible fifth place. Sixth it is Ishmael Davids and Yusuf Ghanif in the Toyota Yaris. Seventh, Mandla and Dekana and Simon Vasey Lyle. And then in eighth place, Nick Davidson and Ashley Besaidnote. Then we've got ninth, Duplessis and Karinus, followed by Schmidt and Grissel. That rounds out our top 10. Right, Mandla Dekana and Simon Vasey Lyle, the next car off. Seth Gomez and his mother Ursula from Zambia in the car. 16-year-old Seth Gomez going well. Currently, I think it was running 5th or 6th overall standings at the moment, as we see cross over to the Mandla Dikana and Simon Vasey Lyle, the Toyota Starlet K12M. But back to the Gomez mother and son pairing as they head down the banks of the Swartkorps River once again. 4.65 kilometer stage, and really is a spectator's dream. But I see a lot of the spectators have already started to make their way across to Super Stage 5. That is the Red Bull Fluctus stage. That is a long 21.78 kilometer stage, and with some big jumps along the way as well. So I see the party bus has already shifted across, so going to give the guys prime view in there. And on the other side of the hill that we're situated at, the wind is a whole lot worse across that side as well, so the guys are really going to have a challenging time out there. We've got some video footage coming through of all of the gazebos and all of the marketing branding that had been completely destroyed, blown away on that side of the hill. So, and hopefully we just the signal will possibly be better from there as well. It is a lot more elevated. Paul van Niekerk and Willem-Jan Heeman, the first of the VW Polo 270s, the four-wheel drive, brand new four-wheel drive, 2-litre turbocharged cars. Absolutely beautiful machines. Just not attacking the corner as aggressively as we saw Benji Habich go through earlier on. A very neat four-wheel drift through. Paul van Niekerk and Willem-Jan Heeman, fairly new to rallying. I think this is probably their second or their third national event, so fantastic to see them out here, and also in a brand new four-wheel drive VW Polo. We're just running it a little bit wide on the exit there. We've seen a couple of guys just mounted that little ridge as they come out of that corner. So fairly slippery conditions underneath there. The guys just using almost a berm as they head out of that corner. But there you can just see the four-wheel drive working to perfection. Stones being thrown up for all four wheels as the power gets down, and that's a lot neater this time around. Attacking the corners far more aggressively is Paul van Niekerk. If you're wondering what the H is that you see on the screen there, that is the home for the drone. That is where the drone operator is situated, just so the drone knows exactly where to return to. As soon as you get low battery, it starts making its way back.
No, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's a GTS.
No, we stopped. And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And we'll just stop. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. That would be scary. Which Were you in the fortunate? Were you in the fortunate? Oh, you're passionate. That's not the That's not it. Yeah. You guys don't watch it. No, Andrea said there was just a dark.
It's got a kit on it, makes it look like a GT.
You know it's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's a GTS. No, we stopped.
And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And we'll just stop. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. That's going to be scary. Which nice of you, Were you in the Fortunate? Were you in the Fortunate? Oh, you actually. That's not the same The first one. That's not it. Yeah. You guys just watch it. No, Andrea said there was just a dog.
navigated a great job, so we'll see how the times look. We kept it lean.
You built up a bit of a lead so far. Everything going with the car?
Yeah, the car's fantastic. The team do a great job on the car, and it's going well.
Awesome. Thanks for chatting to us. Good luck. Cheers. Car's all nice and clean. I tell you what, I don't think that was 2 minutes before Benjamin Hubbig arrived. There's a massive fight between these two here. I'm pretty blooming sure that they've taken some time out of here. We'll talk to Benji and then ask Barry White, Benji's navigator, what the time difference was, because they'll work it out very, very quickly, see if he's got the time difference here. I'm sure car's looking all nice and clean. Long stage, 23 kilometers. They're going to go to service from here and then come back looking all nice and good. Benji, that didn't seem like a 2-minute gap from the time Jono got here. Did you take some time off him?
Yeah, we're not entirely sure yet. It was a very, very tricky stage. It was the first time we'd done that, and it was very different from how we had done recce this morning. There was a lot of clay this morning, and it seemed to have dried up quite a bit, so the clay is actually quite grippy, so there's a little bit of a mental shift that had to happen there. Barry was perfect on the notes. I don't think we got anything wrong. We didn't overshoot. So yeah, it was quite a good stage for us. It was a little bit technical, a lot of change of direction, so it doesn't help that we're a little bit heavy, but yeah, I think it was a good stage for us, and we go back to service now, regroup and adjust for the last couple of stages.
Yeah, we lost 2 stages, so you're a little bit behind at the moment. You got your head down and you're throwing everything at it.
Yeah, I think we were having a discussion in the car, looking forward to the forest tomorrow, but for the time being we're going to have to make a plan here, see how we enjoy the stages, and obviously being great close to the VW factory here. So yeah, it's really good just to be competing close to the factory again, and yeah, we'll adjust the last couple.
Got to ask me a question. How many seconds did you take out of Jono there, Barry?
No, I don't know. We didn't this time, so we don't know yet.
Yeah, but the smiles tell it all.
enough, but I'm making it to the end so far.
Awesome. Good luck. Go back to service. Right, off he goes service. Starlet is not sounding all that bright. But hey, they'll get it to service and then come and do this again. They come thick and fast. They start at 2 minutes apart. Definitely not 2 minute gaps here. I think Mandela lost a fair amount of time there. Paul van Niekerk was relatively quick. So I'm sure he'll be happy. And wait for them to just get their clocks right. We'll have a quick word. Just looking at the car. Looks nice, clean. Yeah, all good, I think. But he'll tell us. A lot of marshals are still under training here. You've got to keep the kids, the youngsters, get them coming through. So let's see if we can talk to Paul. Paul, are you still smiling?
Yeah, smiling all the way, eh? Very nice day. It's quite two little small mistakes, but yeah, I think this was a good one.
Now, after your trial and tribulation at the last rally in Zanin, the car running nicely?
Yeah, 100%. There's no problems, no. I think we're there.
And how are the brakes on this one? We've had a couple of comments about overheating brakes from some of the guys up front. Yours okay?
Yeah, look, I think maybe they're too much on the brakes. No, really, yeah. Look, in a stage like this, overheating of brakes can easily happen. Can definitely easily happen. We didn't find now, but yeah. I think it can happen easily.
Lovely. I'm glad the car's all in one piece.
Yeah.
Keep it going. Thanks for chatting.
Give it a much. Have a lekker.
Cheers. The smiles on their faces are absolutely magnificent. Just the level of enjoyment in a long 23-odd K stage like this. Got lots of time to get into a rhythm, get the thing to flow and dance. And now next car on the road, in theory, should be either Nick Davidson, Jody van Zimmeren, or Ishmael David. We don't know, because we can't see what's going out on the outside. Have no idea, but whatever it is, has lost a little bit of time.
Right, I can see exactly how long it is going to be. It's a 21.78 kilometer stage, and it's finally great to have the live stream back again. Get an aerial view of the Vlakte area. You can see how full the dam is, and the spectator point already nice and full. So just an interesting conversation there from Paul van Niekerk chatting to Colin Hastie. Folks, we do apologize for the break in the transmission. The wind has caused a little bit of havoc, and the guys working frantically behind the scenes to get everything sorted out as the next car comes bulleting through. Can't see who that is. It's Nick David. It's not Nick Davidson. That looks like it's... Well, they ran very wide onto the dirt there. The Shield Racing, it could be Smallberger, but he would be further on down the... It is definitely the Shield Racing team. So George Smallberger and Carolyn Swan, the VW Polo 270 1-litre turbo, going well. So we just need to find where we are in the running order at the moment. A whole lot of die-hard spectators already well perched in position there. Brilliant viewing point, a big jump right in front of where We'll just see if we can pick up the jump a little bit later, or a little bit to the right of where we are now. But it really is an exciting stage there. All right, the car's certainly in a jumbled up order now. This is Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn, the Namibian team, coming through in the Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre rear-wheel drive. You can just see the back of the car stepping it out. They've certainly got the hammer down and going well. Visitors from Namibia. Oh, there's the jump. It doesn't seem to be as prominent as it was. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. There's two jumps in a row, and then straight into a sharp left-hander and then right-hander combination. Oh, absolutely fantastic footage from the drone. That is an area that we don't normally get to see. We normally just watch the vehicles coming past the dam and then they disappear up the hill and out of view. So fantastic to be able to follow them all the way around there. As I said, it is a relatively long stage, 21.78 kilometers for the stage.
Law in rallying. And just talking about Algoa Rally in the time, I think the king of the Algoa Rally is Serge Damso. He's won this, I think it's 12 odd times. Soli van der Merwe 4 or 5 times. Benjamin Habig once. His dad, Jannie Habig, also won it. It's Jeff Mortimer's won it. It's beautiful, beautiful. Leroy Poulter's won it back in the day in the Toyota S2000s. And we started this morning with a full field of 50 cars, sorry, 49, 50 cars. But we have had one of the guys got to the start of stage 1 this morning, running close to the back of the field. But anyway, he got to the start of stage 1 and something had gone. It looks like we've possibly lost the audio from Colin Hasty. We are battling with not just visuals but audio as well. Just a quick glimpse there of Herman Bernhardt and Greg Hine going through in the VW Polo, the car number 560. That's I think it's Dion Kretswan's spare car that they're in. We haven't been able to catch too much of how Dion Kretsman is going. Man that's second in the championship at the moment. Dion Kretsman and Jason Shriver second in the Algoa Rally Club Championships, I must add, in the 1.6 litre Toyota Etios. And they've just got
quicker and quicker as the season has progressed, really getting to grips with the little Etios. Sean Jones just chatting to Colin now. Let's see if we can get some audio. Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe just getting confirmation from the producer that they've lost the audio to Colin. It's the Subaru Impreza 2-litre turbo leaving the stage. And I just overheard a report that we know that Super Stage cancelled. The 2 was cancelled due to a damaged cattle grid, and apparently the cattle grid has caused some damage to Jody van Zumeren's car as well. So as we now see Johan and Johan and Yone Fulyun, the 581 car. It's a VW Polo 250 2-litre. Yeah, the car's completely out of sequence. I know a lot of the guys left the surface park late. Or the service park, did I say surface? Service park late, and you see the cars one on top of each other. Ishmael David's moving into position now. We can just get a clear number of the VW. It's Jody or Wade van Zumeren, 587. It's Wade van Zumeren and Henry Adams just moving forward. That's one of the four-wheel drive, the new four-wheel drive VW Polos, the 270 2-litre turbocharged. Right behind them, a very impressive Toyota GR Yaris of Ismail Davids and Yusuf Khanif. Oh, and then the next one right behind them. So cars starting to come through thick and fast. Super Stage 5. That's the Indy Oil car, Ross and Roxanne Bartle, still going well. VW Polo, it's a 250 2-litre front-wheel drive, and brother and sister, very consistent from them today. No niggles, and going very well over the jump, taking it nice and easily. They know they've got a full day of rallying tomorrow in the forest. Car sounding good, not a misfire at all. They did have gear selector issues, but I was chatting to Neville Bartle earlier on this morning and said no, they found the problem. This little slider that was moving up and down, that was jumping out of position. They've managed to make a MacGyver plan and get it to work, and so far so good. Ross and Roxanne Bartle still going well. Rico Schmidt and Marco Griesel leave the stage now. Not too sure what their position is at this stage. There's Jean-Andre Marais and Kes Naidu also still going well. Just getting reports coming through that their progress has been good, their speed has been good, and the car running faultlessly at the moment for Jean-Andre Marais and Kes Naidu. First time that they have partnered up in the VW Polo 250, the 1.6 litre. Jean-Andre having put a lot of development into that car, and nicely over the jump. having a look there, guys checking in with Lance Smallbone, the marshal. That's at that point, it looked like that was possibly Jody van Zumeren, so the damage to the car can't be that bad if he's back out on stage again. That was the damage that was reported that had come through from hitting the cattle grid. So hopefully nothing too serious. Jean-Andre Marais cool and calculated through the corner. Him and Kasnaidu, as I said, going well, setting good pace. Really am looking forward to the night stage this evening that takes place just on the outskirts of Uitenhage-Kariega. They've closed off one of the off-ramps over the R75 road that leads to Graaff-Reinet, and I'm sure we are going to have lots and lots of people coming out to enjoy the nighttime action. .577 coming through. Lee Rose from Kenya behind the wheel of Oliver de Man's car at the 577 car. Oliver de Man, Ingrid G-Cox reading the notes for Lee, and I'm sure she's having an absolute ball in the car. The Toyota Corolla going incredibly well. I did see some comments coming through about the speed that Lee Rose, a Kenyan champion, rally champion and Africa rally champion, going in very well in Oliver de Man's car. So a couple of guys taking a bit of a side swipe at Oliver, saying that's how the car must go, as we watch our visitors from Cape Town coming through now. Paul van Wyk and Matt Kohler. I see somebody stopped there. Oh no, that looks like the Indy Oil car of Ross and Roxanne Bartle. And can it be? Once again, the commentator's curse, just saying that car's going past without missing a beat. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Just Ross out the car, opening the bonnet, having a look what's gone there. But Ross and Roxanne Bartle have stopped on the stage, and just checking all. Here's a all-time favorite, Martin van Zumeren and Mark Irvine coming through in the big rear-wheel drive Skyline. Krobler Skyline, the Veal Skyline. Kasi could see a man that was synonymous with those cars, and oh, so nicely over the jump there. Always a crowd favorite is the Skyline with Martin van Zumeren behind the wheel this time. The man that took part in this rally for the first time 38 years ago, or the last time he took part in the rally was the Algoa National Rally was 38 years ago. So it is a welcome return to national rallying for Martin van Zumeren as he throws it into the corner, gets on the gas, the back of the car just steps out marginally, but always a crowd favorite is the classic Nissan Skyline. Skyline R30 2.8 litre. Oh, Martin attacking the corners nicely. Spectacular driving for them, the man in the Skyline. inside one of the BMW E36s. Let's have a closer look. I think it's Werner and Liane Kukumur, the 3.2 litre. No, that's not their car. They're 574. C461 car, Ines Du Plessis and Pete Caronis, 3.3 litre. George Smallberger and Carolyn Swan, saw them momentarily there, the VW Polo 270, one of the 1 litre turbo cars, as the 461 of Ines Du Plessis and Pete Caronis goes through. I see that the party bus has arrived at the scene of the action as well. Rather unique concept that they have introduced here for spectators to be taken to all of the various stages. The way to go. Watch rallying, all your supplements loaded on the bus with you, condiments, some stuff to eat, and away you go to all of the spectator hotspots. Etienne Malherbe and Patrick Vermaak now coming through the sideways. Etienne Malherbe, they don't call him Malherbe for nothing, always pushing this car to the limit, and yet another of the crowd favorites over the jump. Nice and neatly he goes over the second of the jumps to see the suspension working well. Datsun P710, it's a 2 litre. Just looking at the amount of dust that's been thrown up, it's still obviously fairly wet out there, because nowhere near as dusty as it was in the Spider's Web stage. I know the ground is completely different, very sandy in the Spider's Web area, but then watching the car entering the stage on the left hand side there, a whole lot more dust being thrown up. Very much a coarser, a red, almost clay-like surface that the guys have got in the Red Bull Fluctors stage. One of our little Ford Escorts coming through, the Mark II Ford Escorts. Grant Watkins, his son Greg, in the car with him. Car number 102. Or did they make a mistake there? Just checking the notes. That's not the Watkinses. That's the BMW E36, the second of them. Werner and Leone Kukumur, the 474 car by the look of things. I see the navigator has opened the car door, so just wonder if it's not something more serious than just a incorrect missing a turn. Right, the next of the cars coming through. You just need to pick up a number on there, which I didn't quite do. With a little Toyota Conquest. I know Dean Ball and Timothy Ball are in a Conquest, but that's not that one. It is. Let's have a look further up the list. If you can just pick up who that is, as we once again get sight of Johan and Ian A. Fuljunta coming through to end the stage. Just Ian just handing over the notes to the marshal. The end clock in shot there. Still trying to pick up the number of this car. It's not one of the familiar ones, and just the picture quality on the monitor that I'm looking at rather blurred, so not able to pick up the number on that one. I do apologize about that. All right, do apologize for the quick or the short break in commentary, just rearranging things in the studio just to try and get a better picture on the monitor to be able to pick up the numbers of the vehicles a little bit clearer. So I've now got the benefit of two different pictures that we are looking at. This looks like it is the Subaru Impreza of Destim and Tango Chica going well. Still nice to see them still going well in the rally. Subaru Impreza 2-litre, normally aspirated. Des has put a lot of development into that car over the last couple of months. They got some reliability out of it now. Justin and Dane Langheim, see them shooting down the road down the back. The Toyota Corolla KE70. If you've just joined us on the live stream, these guys were the sweep vehicles for, I think it was round 2 of the National Rally Championships, or round 1 of the National Rally not the National, the Algoa Rally Club Championship. They drove the sweep vehicle, had so much fun that now there they go, jumping jumps in that magnificently put together Toyota Corolla KE35. Oh no, that's not the KE35. Martin Kleingeld in the KE35. They are in the KE70. So a little bit of a moment there for them, but good recovery and still going well. The Langheim brothers, Justin and Dane. Right, once again our team from Cape Town, Paul van Wyk and Matt Kohler, the Audi Quattro S3, a 1.8 litre turbocharged Audi S3, beautiful sounding car. It's just you can hear it coming from miles away. It's going to be fantastic to hear that car going through the forest tomorrow. Very distinctive sound of the Audi Quattro. Oh, 3 wheels there through the corner for Justin and Dane Langheim. And then it's Jean-Andre Maria and Kes Naidu. Still going well. It's an indicator on at the moment. And then it looks like it's Grant and Greg Watkins, the father and son duo in the Ford Escort Mark II. The suspension on this car a lot higher than we see on the other Mark IIs that are running, and a very distinct look about it. It's almost like the back wheels are bigger than the front wheels, but it's just the setup of the car, but working well for Grant Watkins and Greg Watkins. Well, once again coming into shot, it is Martin van Zumeren and his navigator Mark Irvine. Mark and Martin been in around the rally scene for a long time. Mark Irvine, an absolute legend in Algoa Rally Club, one of the oldest serving members at this stage. back to the Watkins, father and son, through the corner nice and neatly. Their confidence has certainly grown in the little Escort during their time out there. And then Eddie Banks coming through. Eddie and Marco van Niekerk, also in an Escort Mark II 2-litre Escort, and still going. First time the car ever was started in anger was this morning when they drove the car to the rally, and Eddie Banks going well. Over the jump he goes. No holding back over the jumps for Eddie, one of the most spectacular drivers around. Man who certainly likes to drive on the limit and often over. Just listening to the wind effects in my headphones, it really is blowing out there. As we see the next car coming into view now, that is Ruan van Tonder. Ruan and Marius Rotenbach, car number 5888, VW Polo 250 1.4 litre. Just imagine it's more than one swear word being shared. A swear word being shared between the two of them in that car. Both very colourful characters, and certainly enjoy their time out there. Etienne Malherbe and Patrick Vermaak still pushing the old Datsun Triple S to the max. A highlight every year to see the Datsun Triple S going through the forest. You can hear it coming from miles away. Very distinctive sound that it's got. Etienne Malherbe and Patrick Vermaak finishing the stage. That's the end of Super Stage 5. But I do believe we are back live again. Wayne Malherbe, Corne Blom were in shot there for a moment as they disappear out of shot. This is another one of our Kenyan drivers. This is JJ Jatley from Kenya. Jairaj Jatley, him and Oti Murray of VW Polo 250. back to the action we go, and either just I'll have a look at the number when it comes through, the 586 of Denren Kutan or the 538 of Davian Kutan. The cars look very similar. Next car to come into sight, that's Leander Kukumur and Kalen Kapp, the Daniel Pienaar Technical High School VW Polo 250, the 1.2 litre turbocharged VW Polo. Leander Kukumur starting to attack the jumps a lot harder now. He's just becoming more and more confident as the season wears on. Him and teacher Kalen Kapp in the car together, racing in the colours of Daniel Pienaar Technical High School. Just having a look across the service park. We are based at the Daniel Pienaar Technical High School at the moment, and the wind's certainly starting to intensify. It was predicted to become gale force as we see the next of the Daniel Pienaar cars coming through. That's to finish the stage, Francois Vermaak and Andre van Skalkwijk, the Golf A1 1.4 litre giant killer, the car that just never gives up. Incredibly reliable car, and known as the teacher's car. Francois Vermaak, a teacher at Daniel Pienaar High School. The Toyota Yaris, that's Davian Kutan and Jerome Goos. Toyota Yaris XP90 1.5 litre. These guys racing in the colours of EMI Construction, and a massive thank you to them and their team for sponsoring stages on the rally, and both the Kutans, both cars rallying for the very first time, making their debut here, so fantastic to have them on board. Just while we watch them out there, just once again an opportunity to thank our sponsors, Toyota Gazoo Racing South Africa, to Dunlop, to Track, Trans Africa Concessions, ATS Motorsport, C-Track, Go Bid, EMI, that's EMI Construction, Abenekrachi Construction, Stu Davidson and Sons Demolition and Plant Hire, Ocean Truck Sales, Oliver de Man and all of his team, and then Turbo Panel Beaters, the Van Niekerk brothers from Witbank. Big thank you to them, to Mahindra, Port Elizabeth, as well as the Kelston Motor Group. A massive thank you to you guys as well, and then WC Plant Hire, and then MTE Tents and Events, and the Castrol as well. Big thank you to Castrol. I did see Mike Elliott earlier on this morning at the start of the rally. Fantastic to have him along. And then the MTO, a massive thank you to them as well. The 221 car of Henry Mostert and Willem Morgan, a Nissan Sentra B13 2-litre. Need to find out some more information about them. It looked like a GP registration on the car. Not too familiar with Henry Mostert and Willem Morgan, but really it's great to have them down here and rallying with us. I speak under correction now, but I almost think that is the end of Super Stage 5. Davian Kutan and Jerome Khoos were the last of the cars running, and we have seen them finish in the stage. So we're going to just take a little break and then go and have a look and see if we can find some results and see where we stand. And I think we have got yet another stage to be run in the same area, so we'll just quick short break in commentary and then we'll be back.
Got a kit on it, makes it look like
You know, it's going to be nice.
yeah, it's a GTS.
No, we stopped. And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. I also stopped. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that's going to be scary. Nice of you to enjoy it. Were you in the fortunate? Were you in the fortunate? Oh, you already had it. That's another one. That's not the same one. The first one. That's not it. Yeah. You guys don't watch it. No, Andrea said they were just going down. You know, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, it's a GTS.
No, we stopped. And a turbo, yeah, you put up to us. And a turbocharged four-wheel drive. Hey, that would be scary. That's not it. Yeah. You guys should watch it.
Yeah, the art was also good. Yeah. No, that was also not bad. I think that's the one that made them famous.
Yeah.
They raced it out there in Australia. I mean, all the Godzilla.
Godzilla, yeah.
What a winner. Like, I don't know if you know about the guy from Tasmania that built a red R22. Made 2,500 kilograms. No horsepower. And then he races it on the Mount Panorama on the second favorite track on the planet. And down the mountain, sharp 90-degree left, main straight going up the hill. He just plants it and it just rockets away from everybody else. But around the corners it's pretty hopeless. So it's around the mountain section that the guy in the Merc catches him. And then down Conrod Straight, he just floors it again. And they actually imposed a speed limit down Conrod Straight now. It's 250 miles an hour, and we're going to go faster.
Yeah. Yeah, East London with the top end run the other day. Wade Hunter in his R34. But it was a practice run, unfortunately. Went over 300 kilometers now for the first time. I mean, that they clocked. So,
is that down the main straight before the right big?
They start the short little beach straight. Start down there, go through Beacon, and then onto the main straight, and then the speed gun is probably 300 meters after the start finish line. Okay, and then worked well. I like those time attack legs. Yeah. Geez, that East London Grand Prix circuit was full. I haven't seen it.
This one, that's the oldest racetrack in Africa.
Yeah.
My dad used to race the Japanese.
Okay.
And he went on to rally on the Turkish race. Those days it was proven who was called the roll because it's just it's like, no, hang on, this is the
Yes. Because we've got two mics there. They are okay, but I mean, the CEO, but not on non-stop.
That's the problem with it. When you're doing the yak, and you just go mad.
Yeah, we didn't see yet. And on your
Yeah, next stage. Super stage 6 will commence shortly. Yeah.
Super stage 6?
Yeah, super stage 6 will commence shortly. The top guys, I think the top 4, top 5 guys have gone already. Mark Algoa. Yeah, we're finding that skyline. Of course. Looks nice. Whoa.
Is it?
Yeah, no, fucking Mark Algoa.
But you can be a bit closer. You're just being very cautious.
I saw over the bumps, where the artwork was
Yes,
done.
yeah.
But jumping nicely.
Yeah.
Jump flat, eh?
Yeah.
No, you think that thing...
Thing goes up.
Pick up.
Yeah.
No, it jumps flat.
No.
No secret.
He doesn't want to...
Tomorrow.
And what I mean,
It's a legacy of the jackal, yeah.
He doesn't want to damage or roll it for someone, so he got the thing. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it must be easy, I think.
Yeah, that's good. And spectators in the stadium? Doesn't look
there, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think it's just for the wind and the just blowing everybody away. So I think tomorrow, yeah. Unfortunately, the job, what it was at the time and everything into the whole thing. You still get play bands, aren't they? Been in the past?
that 4 car here.
Yeah.
And then you're going to move to the bridge thing with the setup there.
Oh, jeez. So we just could follow the first 4 cars.
No, they want to move you to the bridge. That's the instructions apparently from.
I don't see anything in that book.
Very good.
Ashley! Why does it look like they're out of the rally? All right, folks, I believe we are back again with the live action. We did get a glimpse of the provisional leaders of the rally, Jono van Wyk and his co-pilot Nico Swartz in the Mazda 2 leading the rally at this stage. We're watching second place man, just a couple of seconds. I think it's 11-second gap that they've got over Benji Habich and Barry White in the first of the VW Polos, the four-wheel drive 2-litre turbocharged Polos. And at this stage, it's Nico Ninobe just heading to the results sheet that I had put, that was up on screen. I do apologize, we have got a bit of an echo in the background coming through, but it's the least of the problems that we've had with the live stream today. Overall classification, as we look at it, it's Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz that lead, and their lead that they have got over Benji Habich, 11 seconds. And then right behind Benji, it is the comeback kids, Nico and Jandre Ninobe in the Hyundai i20, the rebuilt overnight Hyundai i20 of the Ninobes, that is running in third, and they are just over a second behind Benji Habich and Barry White. So still a lot to play for as we head into Super Stage 6. This is started Super Stage 6, and then just one more stage, which will be the night stage. Oh no, we have got, just having a look here, Super Stage 7 Winterhoek. So we still have got 2 stages. 5:15 scheduled start for a Castrol Winterhoek stage, 1.45 kilometer stage. Oh, that is Super Stage 7 and 8. They're going to run that tar stage. Looks like they're going to run it twice. So still quite a bit to play for as we head into the closing stages of round 3 of the South African National Rally Championships. And off the beaten track they go, get back on again just after that jump, not controlling it, and running off the road and into the bushes, but not having lost any. That's the Ninobes at their best. Just following all the comments on a post that I saw on Motormouth regarding the Ninobes with the spirit of the Algoa Rally Club. Just fantastic that everybody just jumped in and brought tools, brought power packs, porta packs, welding equipment, aluminium welding equipment, CO2 welders, and all jumped in and got them back on track. I don't know, the guys were running around looking at all the used car dealers, car parts dealers last night. They're getting bits and pieces, and a truck light having been improvised and fitted to the back left of the car to make it road legal again.
It was 0.9 of a second difference between Habich and Wyk last time.
Suddenly it sounds like Colin Hastie might be back again. We had heard that he had run his battery flat on his microphone, or the microphone receiver, but suddenly got him coming through in my ears again. Seth Gomez, the baby assassin, going incredibly well, running, I think it was in 5th place. We'll just go back to the results. Yes, running in 5th place. And how far off the lead? We'll have to work it out. But it's he has done incredibly well as a young 16-year-old. He's about just under 3 minutes off the lead. So absolutely brilliant performance from him. 16 years old. His mother Ursula in the navigator seat, and still going surprisingly well. He said the conditions suited him. It's used to his home circuits in Zambia, and used to the dusty, dry stuff, loose, dusty, dry stuff, and suited the car and the driving style. And looking forward to see what he can do in the Longmore Forest tomorrow for round 4 of the Algoa National Rally, or the National Rally Championships. Just been picking up a couple of the war stories around the service park. I see Nick Davidson and Ashley Besaitnote, unfortunately, having retired their Toyota, the Toyota Auris, the 2-liter Auris, with it was pumping oil out of the engine. So they've decided rather to save the motor and park the car. So they are out, and likely out for tomorrow as well. So heartbreak once again for Nick Davidson and Ashley Besaitnote. See George Smallberger, the next of the cars coming through. George Smallberger and Carolyn Swan, a VW Polo 270. That's another one of the 1-liter turbocharged Polos. Oh no, that's not. That's Mandla Matukana. That's Mandla and Simon Vasey Lyle, the Toyota Starlet K12M 2-liter turbo. Let's just have a look where they are in the standings at the moment. Mandla running in Mandla and Simon in eighth place overall. In 7th, it is the first of the local guy. Oh, sorry, in 6th, Niels Vosloo and Rikus Fourie running in 6th, with Rikus Schmidt and Marco Griesel 7th. And then Mandla and Dekana and Simon Vasey Lyle 8th. Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe in 9th place. That's the Subaru Impreza. Beautiful sounding Subaru Impreza, as it looks like our picture has frozen once again. Just listening how the wind noise in my headphones coming from the cameras out around the circuit has intensified, and as soon as the sun starts disappearing, so the temperature drops. So when we arrived here, back up to the service park, it was 13 degrees, and it certainly feels like it's possibly dropped a lot lower now, and the temperature is certainly set to drop as soon as the sun goes down. Paul van Niekerk and Willem Jan Hieman, VW Polo 270, 2-liter turbocharged. They've had a really consistent day, just taking it nice and steady, and at the moment running in 4th place, just off the podium finishes, podium places at the moment. So they'll be hoping for a strong charge and possibly move up a position into the podium positions.
I think 2 minutes. 1 minute.
Is dat oppakken? Wat zeg je? Wat pakken?
We're at the end of special stage 6. Last time the cars came through, Jono van Wyk was 0.9 of a second ahead of Benjamin Habig, with Nico Ninabe in second place. In overall position, we're expecting over that hill now. John van Wyk he should make his appearance very, very shortly. The difference in times between first, second and third, 11.1 seconds, 23.7 seconds. First position, Jono van Wyk. Second, Benjamin Habig. And third is Nico Ninabe in the damaged and bent, miraculously fixed overnight Hyundai. About 14 minutes is how long the stage takes. And we're around about 14 minutes now, and any time now over that hill over there, we expect Jono van Wyk to come, unless he's had a problem. We don't wish any problems. The temperature has dropped down, it's cold, the wind has started to die down as well. Not much dust, as we see on the other side of the horizon there, as the cars are coming through. From here, they go to a service, and then we go to the famous flyover tar stage, done twice, and the second one in the complete dark. I hear a car in the background. Watch the horizon as Jono comes over the horizon. There's there's plenty dust over there. I was wrong about, can't see the dust there. I see it there. Here's Jono, flat out.
Jono van Wyk coming through to finish the stage. Colin, with his microphone on hand, going to have a chat.
Jono, big mile, maximum attack there.
Yeah, we tried, Colin. You didn't let me catch my breath yet, but it was a good stage. Obviously, rallying is rallying, so we'll see how it ends up.
You've got a small lead at the moment, and you're a little bit quicker than Benjamin last time that you came there. I think it was 0.7 of a second. How close is that?
No, it was normally close. Luckily this time we didn't have to clean the road, so it was I think it was a bit more rhythm with us, so we felt it better. But yeah, the clock always tells, so we never know until we know.
And the car running perfectly?
The car's a machine. It's a brilliant little weapon.
You really seem to be enjoying this Sunday.
I am.
It's a Mazda.
I mean Mazda 3, it's not a Hyundai. Eh?
Yeah, this is the Mazda. It is. It's. I can't explain how. It's a brilliant car, and it's a privilege to have a car like this on roads like this.
Awesome. Thanks for chatting to us. We'll see you on the tar stage a bit later.
Okay. Thanks, Colin.
Cheers. Looking at the car, have a quick look around here. There's not a mark on it. It is immaculate, unscratched. Mazda 2. Sorry about calling it a Hyundai. The Hyundai will be the third car on the road. Next, we've got the Volkswagen Polo, Benjamin Habig. We expect him over the horizon anytime soon, round about 2 minutes behind Jono. And if I grab my phone somewhere, I can get a rough time of day and see if, yeah, he should be, he's really, there he comes. Just over the hill, we should see a little bit of dust there. And then he'll arrive down here. The road's all nice and dry, and let's hope there's not not rain
Oh,
tonight. Here he comes.
Benjamin Habich on an absolute flyer. Him and Barry White got the hammer down, and I wouldn't be surprised if they have managed to better the stage time, and it's going to just tighten things right up at the front. We'll wait for them to come through and Colin have a chat with them.
Benjamin, last time through here, 0.7 of a second. Were you maximum attack this time? Better for you?
Yeah, we gave it a bit of a push. The stage was a little bit more turned up to how it was this morning, so there were a couple corners that were a little bit more slippery. But yeah, happy with how it came through. All the wheels and fenders are still on the car, so it's clean for us. And yeah, in service now for the last 2 stages of the day, and we regroup for tomorrow.
And put some bright lights on for the tar.
Yeah, it should be exciting, a little spectator stage for us, so yeah, it'll be good to have that back.
Well, thanks for chatting to us. Good luck. Amazing. You look at these cars, these two guys having maximum attack, full on fight, not a scratch on them, not a mark. It's quite incredible. Last time, 0.7 of a second between them. Nico Ninabe just a little bit behind. I think it was 11 seconds slower in the last pass through this 22.74 kilometer stage. From here they go and service, check everything, put the lights on, because we've got a dark stage tonight. It's on tar, over highway. The flyover is it's tight, it's half Mickey Mousey, but it's exciting, and spectators here in Uitenhage come out in there, lots of them, and I can just hear the Nico Ninabe over the hill there, and the wind is howling through these power lines as well, making huge noises. But the lights at night and the spectator, it's completely spectacular, and we can get relatively close to the cars, not a lot of dust. Check it, that dust. Over the hill comes Nico Ninabe.
Benji Habich mentioned that he's looking forward to the night section. Just think back to the Jeffreys Bay stage where he clipped the pavement in the town and on 2 wheels almost into the crowd as Colin approaches Nico Ninabe.
Lots of dust, Nico.
Yeah, so we're still laughing, we're having a jaw. The guys taking time from us, so we're trying different techniques at this stage to see if we have a bit more clean and so on. But yeah, it's not my style of drive, so yeah, I need to see what we're going to do to get some more time back.
You are one of the most spectacular drivers that we know, and it's almost sad to hear that you want to drive smooth and clean.
Yeah, and it's not my type of driving style, so I've now for the half of this stage, and I got so frustrated, gone off the road a few times, so I said no, there's no way I need to go back to my driving style, but yeah, I need to change, and that's only with testing.
Awesome. Now you go back to service, put some lights on, and regroup for the tar stages.
Yeah, so we'll give you a jewel there on the tar stage.
Lekker, thanks a lot, eh? A jewel on the tar stage, he says. Now, that man, Nico Ninabe, says it's a jewel on the tar stage. It's going to be quite spectacular. We will have a lot of cameras out there and watch it, and I'm about to sneeze from the dust and the biting cold of this wind. Now, Nico, Paul van Niekerk is up next in the kit car, the Volkswagen Polo kit car. Concept of this, that to try and make getting 4-wheel drive rally cars a little bit more accessible and making the field a little bit bigger. Volkswagen have built 4 of them so far, and the idea is to take a common kit and bolt them into the car of your choice. So they'll have the same transmission, same kind of suspension, pretty much like the first or the last 2 cars, the Mazda and the Hyundai that we've seen. Those are 4 kit cars. It'll make it a little bit more accessible for everybody to build them, and for a manufacturer who hasn't got a lot of history in rally to be able to come along and take one of their chassis and build it. And that's our alarm to get ready to go to the final stages. We'll try and wait for Paul van Niekerk to come through. So that concept of the NRC kit car is absolutely fantastic. They're probably a little bit slower than the top cars. They haven't got the suspension travel or the sophisticated brakes and dampers, and also they don't have the fancy, very expensive gearboxes. The cost them is probably a little bit less from some of the figures that I heard, a little bit less than half of what the top class cars cost. So it's a relatively accessible way of building a rally car and coming and having some rallying. And certainly we've got 4 of them now. They were worried about some of the, because the cars are so new, they're still under development, but they seem to they were worried about some of the spares and reliability, but they seem to have got it. Here's Paulie now. No, it's not Paulie, it's the Gomez's. You still smiling? That's a good thing.
No, it's not really a good thing, but I mean, we have to be happy. We can't really show that. It was a hard stage. It was a hard stage. Our brakes completely went. Now not brake fade, but completely went. So we drove the last like 2 kilometers with the handbrake only. So yeah, it's a rally, I guess.
It's less than ideal that, Seth, you know, previous time you came through here, you also had problems with the brakes. Now you've got them again, but we've got a bit of a break, put the big lights on, and then 2 lovely tar potato stages.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. It will be really fun, and it's been a while since I've raced on tar, but it will be fun, and I really can't wait.
Some well done on keeping the car pristine so far. Good to see. Good luck for the tar.
Thank you.
Right, there goes Seth and Mom Ursula. And I suppose on that note, we've got to fire up our wagon and get off down the road to the tar stages, because the sun is sinking. The tar stages are calling. The entertainment is out to be. So back to you, Brandon.
Well, thanks very much, Colin. In the wind certainly is starting to get rather chilly out there. So waiting for the next of the cars to come through. We still got a couple of our front runners that are very much stand in with a chance still. Anything can happen until the show's not over, until the fat lady has sung. So anything can still happen, but fantastic to see Seth Gomez right up there.
Say again? You want to do a test? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Right, sound check.
Just a sound
check coming through. Just wondering
3 4 minutes.
if you can hear. Oh, I see Colin Hasty getting in position there.
No.
No, it's blocking in.
No. It's no problem.
I think you're not at a jaw. Okay, let's get your
1, 2, 3, 4. Sound. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do a picture. Hello, William.
Let's do it.
Having fun here. Fucking cold and sick. You've been a busy bird today and you're fucking yellow. Can't miss you.
Right, folks, I do believe that we are back live. We have got sound, we've got audio, and apparently we are now on fiber. We've got a fiber link instead of relying on a cell link. So hopefully for the last stage of today's action, round 3 of the National Rally Championships, we should have a seamless stream coming through. Cars have all moved up, the last of the cars having moved out of the service park, and we just we wait for the shootout to start now. 1.46 kilometers, I think it was. We'll just double check that and make sure of the distance that the guys are. 1.45, so it'll be Super Stage 7 and Super Stage 8. There will be a shootout, 2 cars at a time. So we hope you enjoy all of the action. Thank you to everybody that has come out and supported the rally, and lots more people on their way home. It is an inconvenience with the off-ramps closed off. We do apologize for that, but we're sure the action will more than make up for it as we are set to go live with Super Stage 7 of the rally. Day 1, or it is actually round 3 of the championship. Tomorrow, a brand new day, round 4 of the championship. At this stage, we've lost 11 or 12. We lost 11 or 12 cars. Has been a fairly a rally of attrition, and so a couple of the guys having dropped out, but hopefully we can get them all back in business tomorrow. The story of the day, obviously the Ninovas with that big roll that they had in the warm-ups and the recce yesterday, or the qualifying run yesterday, managing to rebuild the car overnight, and they are currently running 3rd. So it is very close up front. It's all coming down to the last stage. It's going to be a shootout between our top guys out there, Jono van Wyk and Benji Habig, neck and neck, and then Nico Ninoba, Seth Gomez from Zambia, having moved up into at this stage into 4th place, and mixing it up with Mandla and Dakana, and then Paul van Niekerk in the VW Polo running right up there with them as well. a couple of the competitors not opting to put their rally lights on. They're just going to rely, it is a tar stage, so just the car's normal lights. There are lighting towers out there as well. Just going to listen to a voice message that has come through from one of the sound guys that is out on the stage. Right, the message coming through was from Martinez Becker, one of our sound guys out there, and just a reminder to everybody that we are broadcasting on FM stereo as well, going out live on 106.9 thanks to Baytech Audio. So you can tune your car radio to 106.9 FM and you'll be able to hear the commentary from the comfort of your car. So just tune those radios, 106.9 FM. And once again, a massive thank you to Pierre van der Berg, Martinez Becker, and the guys from Baytech Audio for providing us with the FM link to catch all of the action live in your vehicle. Sun just starting to, or it has already disappeared behind the mountains in the background. The view that you can see of those mountains on the screen is virtually the same as we can see from the studio at the moment. We're still down in the service park at Daniel Pienaar Technical High School, and moments away from the first of the cars going off for stage 7, super stage 7 of round number 3. Oh, there come the bright lights on now, and it's going to make it incredibly difficult on camera at night for us to identify the cars as they line up for the last stage, or the last stages, last 2 stages of the rally. Just a quick shout out to Colin Hasty down there. Colin, I don't know if your microphone is possibly on, because we're hearing your conversation coming through on the live stream. So if you could just check your microphone and possibly just mute it, because we're picking up your voice, checking on the clocks that are off with the marshals. Two cars lining up as we have it. Should be Jono van Wyk, the Swazi cowboy in the Mazda 2, him and Nico Swartz. Faultless run from them so far today. And then Benjamin Habich and Barry White, the VW Polo, 2-litre turbocharged VW Polo, one of them having each won a round of the National Rally Championship so far. Jono van Wyk taking round 1. And then Benji Habich coming back strong in round 2 to take that one. 6 o'clock, so running about 45-50 minutes behind. There have been a couple of delays during the day, stage 2 having been cancelled due to a damaged cattle grid, but hearing the revs go up now, and we should be good to go. And off we go with the first run. As I said, it makes it incredibly difficult under the lights to be absolutely sure who the cars are. Well, the cars having disappeared out of view completely. So I know they do go down the off-ramp and the on-ramp, and they change over and back again.
Johan, first of the night stages, how was that?
It was insane.
Could have won by a proper margin.
Yeah, we've got a real good turn around the drums.
Ongelooflijk. Ons sien julle weer net nou.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Just Colin talking to them, and it was Johan and Yene Fuljun, and that's the from where we are in the studio. We're just looking straight into spotlight. So I just wonder if it wouldn't be better for Colin just to commentate from down there. He's on the ground with the guys. He can see exactly which cars are which, and from me sitting in the studio, it is incredibly difficult looking straight into the car's headlights as they go off. Your eyes are still adjusting from the bright lights, and virtually impossible to identify the cars as they go through the stages. So Colin, if you can possibly just handle things from down there, because from up in the studio it is incredibly difficult.
That's the last time it's going to happen.
Wait, okay, I'll tell you what I'll do. I can start there. Okay, they're coming back. Now I'll carry on and start. Okay, will you liaise with, I think it's Johan who's cutting.
Right, just making contact with Colin Hasty. He's going to just, once he's concluded the interview with the drivers, just identify the next cars, because as I say, we look straight into the light scene, pretty much what you've seen. And it is one of the Van Zoomerens that's out there, but impossible to pick up the number as well. Either Wade or Jody Van Zoomeren in their brand new. Oh, that one doesn't sound so great. Oh, he's coming back to finish the stage already. So Jody,
that was a good one. You got a proper win there.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was lekker fun.
And how's the handbrake turn at the top there?
Oh, we actually stalled it at the top end, but luckily we got it going again.
Well done, eh? We'll see you again shortly.
Thank you.
Cheers. Right, so we've got Jody Van Zoomeren and Jason Schreiber here. We'll try and see who the next cars are. In the right-hand lane, starting over there, George Smallberger, Carolyn Swan in the Shield Polo. In the left, I'm not sure who this is. We'll wait for them to come up now. The lighting here is really, really dodgy to see, but we'll check it out here. So Jody Van Zoomeren wins this one. His time, if the time is still up there, let's see if we can get it. That time has disappeared. There's some clocks just down the end here. So they'll go away, and then the next guys will come up to start, and they've got a countdown here of 1 minute. So George is already in here
in with George and Carolyn. You'll see they've got their nice lights out. 1808 was the time apparently. Hella polo. Great to see all the polos. Fossil-free, lovely stuff. Got to check on the inside here. Yeah, they're going to get going very, very shortly. So, Hella polo versus the Shield polo, the battle of the polos. Both normally aspirated 1600 and a 4-cylinder turbo 1000 cc. So the petrol normally and the turbo. Which one? I put my money on the turbo.
I'm going to go with Rikus and Niels. The hometown advantage. I see we've lost the double echo. We're picking up from 2 microphones. So thank you, Colin, for identifying them. George Smallberger and Caroline Swan in the Shield car versus Niels Vosloo and Rikus Fourie, the hometown heroes in the Hella backed VW Polo. And my money will be on Vosloo and Fourie to take this one. George Smallberger, very, very accomplished driver. VW Polo 270 against the 250 Polo of Vosloo and Fourie. And Vosloo and Fourie get off incredibly well. And let's see who it's going to be with this dash to the line at the moment as they disappear out of view. It is Vosloo and Fourie through the chicane, disappearing off into the distance. And there we see the lights of Smallberger and Swan on the right hand side, just fading away as they go back there. So it looks at this stage, after the handbrake turn down at the bottom, it is Vosloo and Fourie heading back to take the race win, and it's going to be quite a dominant win by the look of things. Oh no, they're still going to go down the on-ramp and the off-ramp, so it's not over yet. While the cars head down that way, just a big thank you to everybody that has come out and supported this event so far. We look forward to catching all of you tomorrow as well as we head out into the Longmore Forest, and looks like coming through to take the win, it is going to be Fourie and Vosloo with a relatively easy win over George Smallberger and Caroline Swan. We'll let Colin chat to them.
That was a proper win you got there.
Oh, loved it. Awesome, eh?
How's the handbrake turn?
Sorry, say again?
How was the handbrake turn at the top?
Awesome, loved it. Love to see all the spectators out here. Wonderful day.
Thanks for entertaining us.
Always a pleasure.
Cheers. Just to see the massive smiles on everybody's faces. Absolutely right. I got it wrong. I thought that George, the turbo, would beat the normally aspirated one, but I was wrong. Crowd favorite, BMW 474 Werner Leon. 6 cylinders, rear wheel drive. Right, who are they up against? One of my other favorites, Lee Rose. If I just walk across in the background here, and he's disappeared. He's gone away. He's got no steering. So one of the important things in racing is your pistons need to go up and down and your steering wheel needs to work. So his steering wheel doesn't work, so he's not going to get a time. So the BMW will go on its own, and they'll still get their time, and we're still waiting for the 30 second or the minute board to come up, whatever it is. Guys, clear the stage. The thing with these tight stages, oh, listen to this thing, absolutely magnificent. Exhaust is a little bit broken, but you know what, that's even better. So these tight stages, and with the short time, there's not a lot of distance that can be made up. So in the overall, we expect Jonathan van Wyk probably to still keep his lead over Benjamin Habig and Nico Nienaber, and probably finish in third. But we'll see what happens to them, because it's very, very easy to lose time there. Right, 30 seconds to go. BMW making the finest noise. Brandon, you've got one car only. Talk us through it.
Right, Werner Kokomo, Liane Kokomo, and it is Brendan, not Brandon. Brandon has knocked off for the day. A BMW E36, 3.2 litres, an absolute beast, and these things like to go sideways. It's going to be interesting to see how he negotiates the chicane with the rear-wheel drive. Going to want to hang that tail out a little bit, and always the crowd favourite with the rear-wheel drive, the BMWs. Through the chicane he goes, keeps it nice and tight.
I think he broke down his stage. What?
Handbrake turn around the marker drum. Oh, a little bit slower around there. It looks like the car maybe possibly cut out for a moment. His headlights went off momentarily, but up and running again. He heads up now back to the chicane. Hot break for Lee Rose and Ingrid G-Cox in the little Toyota Corolla. It would have been fantastic to see how that car went. They have had a good day, have Lee Rose and Ingrid G-Cox. Lee Rose from Kenya, rally champion that has come here to race with us this weekend as the 474 of Werner Kokomo, and Liane Kokomo comes back and completes the stage.
Werner the entertainer.
Oh, that was unbelievably nice. Awesome time.
I've got one request, please. When you pull away here now, we need more wheel spin. It is unbelievable.
We'll do that, definitely. Thank you very much.
And the smiles, I can't see them in your faces because of the balaclava.
It's definitely
unbelievable, but I can see it in the eyes.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was awesome. It was so much fun.
Lovely. Now go do it again.
Thank you. We will.
Hey, he's going to have a little bit of fun. Sean Jones, Subaru. Does it get off the line with a four-wheel drive? Not so lacquer off the line, but we've got another four-wheel drive over here. I think we've got another one. There's a bit of a mix-up on the starting line over here about starting orders and where we're going, and here we go. Who have we got here?
Rikke Schmidt.
It's the
Marco
Liquimoli VW Polo kit car. 2 litres four-wheel drive of Volkswagens up against 2 and a bit litres of Subaru's flat stuff. We've got 17 seconds to go. 16. Back to you, Brandon.
Thank you very much, Colin. My money on this one is going to go to Rikke Schmidt and Marco Grissel, also home ground advantage. Rupert van Zyl and Justin Gay, the Subaru Impreza 2-litre turbo is going to be a hard push, but both four-wheel drive, but the Subaru absolutely jumping out of the blocks there. Rikke's a little bit sluggish and already on the back foot, and the Subaru absolutely flying through that little chicane, making easy work of that as they head down to the 180-degree turn at the bottom. Subaru running very, very wide and slides it around nicely controlled on the handbrake. Just can't see where Rikke Schmidt, you see they've only just got around there now. It's all going to be playing catch up from there. We'll see when they head down the on-ramp and the off-ramp, and off they go. They disappear out of view, another 180-degree turn before they get back onto the R75. And around the marker buoy they go, and it looks like the Subaru advantage, Subaru this time around. There goes the Subaru to cross the line, so the Subaru taking the race win. Local boys have to settle for second in this one, and it's just second place going to Rikke Schmidt and
that was
Marco
a
Grissel.
close one, absolutely close. We don't know what the times are. That was a close one, eh?
we started in the wrong position, so yeah. And we didn't even have our time cards with us, so yeah.
No time card,
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, the countdown started, so we couldn't wait for the time card.
Okay. Well, we hope it gets sorted out.
Yeah, no, thanks.
Right, who we got up here next? So there was a bit of a mix-up who went next, who went there. So we got the 24 Polo kit car. Awesome stuff. Watch those headlights, the LEDs, where they go. And we've got the 405, 52 seconds to go. So we've got the Subaru up against the Volkswagen again. Rupert is absolutely focused. We don't want to get in his way. The gold wheels, oil pressure looks lekker, temperature looks nice. 37 seconds to go. So back to you, Brandon.
It's Brendan once again, and 405. I had them. The Subaru is the wrong way around there. Rupert van Zyl and Justin Gay. They're heading out now. The one that was out was Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe, and just seeing who's moved into position alongside them. So it was a little surprise to see Rickers Schmidt being beaten by the Subaru. Oh, just listen there to the Subaru, the snap, crackle and pop as it goes through. Absolutely beautiful sounding car, and very, very well prepared. Rupert van Zyl and Justin Gay, 2-litre turbocharged. A little bit deeper around there, and lost the advantage, or we haven't seen them come around. So that's the Subaru that's heading towards us. Oh, disappeared out of view so quickly. The 24 car, Paul van Niekerk and Willem-Jan Heeman. The VW 270 2-litre turbo, easy win there.
Those lights of yours work, Paulie.
Yeah, life is good. This is a fun ride, eh?
I see you guys have been smiling the whole day. You've had the best ride ever.
Yeah, it's fun, eh? It was a good day.
Awesome
Really
stuff.
enjoying it.
We'll see you just now.
Yeah, lekker.
Cheers. Right, next pairing. In the left-hand lane, Mandla Marakan and Simon Vasey Lyle. I want to come and tell you a story about that car because it's got a bit of an issue. And in the right-hand corner, the right-hand lane, Seth and Ursula Gomez in the Lancer. They're going to come forward and go for it. They've got nearly 59 seconds to go. The story about the Gazoo Racing Toyota Mandla Marakan's car, they've been battling with I don't want to get away from the noise. They've been battling with a bit of a fuel smell in the car, which is not so very lekker, and there's also an issue with one of the engine mountings. They didn't have time in service, or there isn't time in service to go and get the engine mounting sorted. So I don't expect a massive start from this one. However, Seth Gomez on the right-hand side is going to give it full beans. He's quite happy on the tar, battling a little bit with the brakes on the long stages. We've got 15 seconds to go now. So Brandon, talk us through this. We've got an injured Starlet up against a healthy Mitsubishi Lancer.
Thank you once again, Callan. Seth Gomez from Zambia, the man that is, or the young man, 16 years old, setting the scene alight here with his mother Ursula in the car with him. Ursula, a Zambian navigator champion. So fantastic to have them come all the way from Zambia to come and race with us. Unfortunately, the father, Leroy's Mitsubishi Lancer not coming with. They suffered gearbox issues. They not here. But Mandla Marakan and Simon Vasey Lyle, as Colin said, just nursing that car, if that's what they call it. they're still going incredibly well. And Mandla, having come from circuit racing, very, very accomplished circuit racer, heads off down as we see Gomez's headlights disappearing down the opposite side. I think this is going to be a close call between the two competitors. And with that, our picture has now frozen. I'll keep talking for the crowds watching on the live. We've got one of the cameras on the other monitors still going. And it is Gomez that takes the win. Madikana and Basie Lyle coming in behind them.
Everything's good.
Yeah, I think it was only overheating in the long stage because it was pretty long. But I think in the shorter stages where it's a lot cooler, it's okay.
Awesome stuff. Great entertainment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tell you what, the smiles in this car are big. Right, now the big guns come out to play. Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz. They're leading the rally at the moment. In second position, Benjamin Hobbig and Barry White. In a plain drag race of these cars, I expect that Hyundai, the Mazda 2, to be a lot faster up to the first line of barrels. It's significantly lighter than the VW. But I might be wrong. It's going to be a great dice anyway. Hobbig has got to try and take some time out of Jono. 23 seconds to go. He's got to take some time out of Jono. But on these short sort of things, taking time out is not easy. Brandon, take it away.
Thank you, Callan. We are moments away from the exciting one. These are the top two guys up front. And, there's a Jono van Wyk that looks like possibly missed a gear. They just, the car not getting off the line. So Benji Hobbig being given a get out of jail free card, and away he disappears. We'll just make absolutely sure that that's the way they lined up, that it was Hobbig on the left and van Wyk on the right. We'll see now when the cars disappear down the off-ramp and the on-ramp. The light's so bright coming straight towards us, difficult to make out who is who, but one car is obviously a very dark grey-black color and the other is white and blue. But at night, under these bright spotlights, cars heading straight into the cameras, blinded most of the time. It definitely looks like it's Hobbig that is going to take the win. It is indeed coming through. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, Benji Hobbig. The advantage over Jono van Wyk. Has it been enough to close that gap down?
Turned out to be a super, super close win.
Yeah, it was good. Nice short little stage there, but
well, you've got to go and give it full beans in the next one.
yeah, it's a good little warm-up, so now everything's warm. We can see what we can do to gain for the next run.
Awesome. Good luck. Have fun. Wow, let me tell you, the speed of that Mazda 2 is properly impressive. He left here, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 seconds off after the failed launch, about 5 or 6 seconds off. It looked like it was game over. Finished less than half a second behind. Nick Ninaba in the he's in the Hyundai. Got to get this right. And Mr. Entertainment, Wade Van Zimmeren in the VW Polo kit car. Tell you what, it's going to be close because Wade Van Zimmeren, he is absolute Mr. Entertainment. The tar is where he really excels. It's going to be fun, but this is the quicker car. Let's see what happens. 32 seconds to go. And who would have thought, probably 24 hours ago, when we looked at the state of this Hyundai, it was all the body panels were off, the bonnet was off, the corners were off. They were busy throwing parts at it. 5 o'clock this morning, they start the car. At about 8 o'clock, they put the windscreen in. It's 9 seconds to go. Brandon, talk us through this one.
Colin Brandon has left and Brendan is back. And away the cars go. Oh, then the stream suddenly starts jerking, but getting away. It's the Ninavas with the advantage. Very, very quick getaway for the Ninavas. And these guys have certainly set the Algoa Rally Club Championships alight with their performances in the first 2 rounds. It's been absolutely brilliant to have them traveling all the way from Witbank to come and rally down in the Eastern Cape. They just saw an opportunity, came down here and going incredibly well. Jean-Ray having relocated to George as they bring the car nimbly through and head down the slipway, the on-ramp. Or in that case, it's the off-ramp that they've gone down, if I've got it the right way around. But definitely advantage the Ninavas as they come through their shootout. Wade van Zumeren has the car come to a stop. I just see haven't seen the headlights returning. Oh, and their lights go out. Ninavas just switching their lights off as they come through to finish the stage. But it looked like Wade van Zumeren possibly had a problem with the car coming to a standstill. I just saw hazard lights going on.
Nico, this is more like a place where you like to play.
Yeah, it's literally we're enjoying it, running it sideways, pulling the handbrake, just giving it for the fans.
Well, that's what it's about, entertainment.
Yeah, that's all. With the fans came out in the cold to come and support us, so we need to give them a show.
Awesome, well done, cheers. Right, who we got up next? 10 seconds to go. The 547 and the 527.
Chandra Murray and Kes Naidu in the 547 car versus JP Smith and Mariska Bernard. It's 547 versus 527. Chandra Murray and Kes Naidu, their first rally together, and they have done incredibly well. Chandra, a very accomplished driver, and Kes obviously legendary navigator, nice and tidy around the bottom marker drum for them as they head back up towards us now. Do apologize, our live stream pictures has frozen once again, but we'll just keep it going for the people that are watching live. Oh, and with that, the live pictures also have been frozen, and it looks like we're back with pictures once again. Lost in the stream at this stage. The picture's a little bit patchy, but looks like the win going to the Toyota Taz. JP Smith and Marissa Bernard.
That was quick.
Yeah, it was a close call there. I missed it turn totally there. The handbrake came in handy.
Awesome stuff, you happy?
Yeah, no, I'm happy. Just struggling with lights. The car's headlights is gone, so I'm just on a light bar.
Awesome.
Yeah, almost missed it there. I'm glad that John Ray also saw it and just, yeah.
Will you have time to fix your lights?
I'm going to do the second stage just on the light bar as well.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm not even going to struggle with that now.
Cheers. Well, the light bar, 47 seconds to go, the 560. Hansen Bernard in the Polo, two-wheel drive 1600 versus Datsun, an old proper historic Datsun, real historic racing cars. That's what we love. 29 seconds to go. Brandon, over to you.
Thank you once again, Callan. It is Brendan Kelly commentating live from the studio. If somebody wouldn't mind just going and I'll send Colin a message. Just a WhatsApp. As we wait for the cars to go, it should be Etienne Malherbe and Patrick Vermaak in the classic. Well, there goes the pictures once again.
And don't forget my cough, sir.
And we've got a Vicks advert.
Dry cough. Hello? Don't take it.
It seems our pictures are back. And just disjointed for a moment. See who's who at the moment. Just getting a report that the Triple S, that's in Triple S of Patrick Vermaak and Etienne Malherbe has got a broken side shaft and are retiring for the day. So the classic Datsun lining up for the start would it have been Wade, would have been Martin van Zumeren in the other Datsun, but we'll see when they come through. As I say, it is incredibly dark or incredibly difficult to pick up the car numbers or even their colors with the bright lights. That is Herman Bernard and Greg Hine in the Triple L Plant Hire VW Polo.
Nighttime on a tar with all the spectators is always fun.
Oh yes, yes, I know for sure. Too bad the car's holding all right. Yes, yes, done. We'll just go through the car, make sure everything is 100%, and tomorrow morning we will enjoy Longmore.
Good luck, good luck. 20 seconds to go. We got Rodney Tim and Paulie van Wyk, four-wheel drive cars. The old Audi S4, the Subaru 10-9. Over to you, Brandon.
Hi, caramba. Well, first of all, congratulations. I think it's the first time I've ever heard anybody get it right to interview Herman Bernhard. So, well done, Colin. And there's Tim. Oh, Paul van Wyk battling to get off his launch control. There's Tim disappearing into the distance, and Paul just driving up onto the pavement. Him and Matt Kohler just moving that car up onto the pavement, so making it an easy run for Des Tim and Tango Chikwe in the Subaru Impreza 2-litre, the normally aspirated Subaru Impreza. I just see the car stopped on the side there. Hopefully nothing too serious as they launched that car. Absolutely beautiful sounding, the Audi Quattro, the four-wheel drive Quattro, beautiful sounding. Paul just having a look underneath the car. Seem to have just lost all drive on it. They just moved it up onto the pavement. Haven't seen Des Tim here. We see the lights appearing in the back. That'll be heading up to the finish line now. So an easy win there for Des Tim and Tango Chikwe, bringing the Dirt Africa Rally car home to take
Rodney,
a stage.
That was quite a nice drive.
Thank you so much. We forgot that we can drive at night as well. The last time we was you at the 7 Endurance race, I think at Killarney.
It's been a long time. Those were the days when how young and fast we were.
Sorry?
Now we're just fast.
Awesome stuff. You had to have a 555 number in the Subaru, didn't you?
There's no other number. They might not be selling those products anymore. Before Subaru, and we've got it.
Lovely. We'll see you just now later again. Right. The original Mr. Entertainer, Wade Van Zimmeren in the Skyline, rear-wheel drive. Not a whole lot of grip in it, but the sound is just absolutely spectacular. This will bring chills to your bone, as will the Longhorns in the Corolla. 4-cylinder, naturally aspirated with a roar of the induction. It is magnificent. But for me, the sound of the day, better than the BMW, is going to be that Van Zimmeren Skyline. 15 seconds to go.
Right, just a correction there. It's Martin van Zoomeren behind the wheel of the Skyline, and not Wade van Zoomeren in the navigator seat. It is Mark Irvine, both well-known rallying circles, and then the Langhine brothers, brand new to rallying. The guys I did mention during commentary, they drove the Zero vehicle, or the Sweep vehicle, at one of the rounds of the Rally Championship about 2 rallies ago, and were hooked, and we've seen them taking part in the last 2 events. So fantastic to have Justin Langhine and his brother Dane leading the notes for them in the Toyota Corolla KE70, yet another of the Toyota Corollas out of the Ocean Truck Sales stable. Oliver de Man with a very, very nice collection of Toyota Corollas, Conquests and Taz as well. Martin van Zoomeren going well, just to see the Skyline sliding through there, and it's advantage Martin van Zoomeren and Mark Irvine at the moment. That is such a beautiful sounding car, and what a privilege to see that car still in action around the rally circuits of South Africa, or especially in the Eastern Cape, and brings it out on special occasions. I do believe there is another VW Polo, 4-wheel drive Polo on order for them, so we'll just see how they go. Is that the Langhines coming through, just the red and both cars in red and white colors. So just having a look, it is Martin van Zoomeren on the outside. Have Dane and Justin finished already?
Martin, we have to talk to you with that pull away and that sound and going sideways. How cool is that?
Oh, lovely. We really enjoyed it.
you get another chance at this.
One more to go, yes.
Can I jump inside here with you? It's nice and warm. It's damn cold outside.
Oh, anytime. Get in the back the next one.
Yeah, thanks. Cheers. Sit in the back. And next time, you're going to be absolutely nuts in your head to want to do that with Martin driving it. Right, we've got a minute to go. We've got the Vermaak van Skalkwyk Polo 584. And what I really, if you can check here, Hoërskool Daniel Pienaar, these are the Oaks from the school. One of only 3 schools in the world that have motorsport as an extracurricular subject. In my mind, the Minister of Education should change it and make motorsport an extracurricular subject for all schools, because that's what we love. We love motorsport. Roan van Tonda, check out the wing on this. It's got the Rallycraft WRX rear wing. 20 seconds to go with the Polo versus a Golf. I think the Polo may just win it. 10 to go.
Ruan Farki van Zyl and Marius Rotenbach taking on the teacher car from Daniel Pienaar, Francois Vermaak and Andre van Skalkwyk, and it's Vermaak and van Skalkwyk in the giant killing little city Golf, Mark 1 Golf, the quickest out of the blocks. Ruan van Tonda going to have to play catch up. Him and Marius Rotenbach, well known in dirt oval circles, and it looks like they have possibly caught up and overtaken. We'll see how the lights move, or Francois Vermaak's lights completely out of view as they go around there. But as they head back up towards us, difficult to tell, but it looks like it is possibly Van Tonda and Rotenbach with the advantage. very, very neatly prepared car that Ruan van Tonder has developed. But Francois Vermaak and Andre van Schalkwyk in the VW Golf A1, little 1.4 litre that never misses a beat. Reliability certainly counts, and they're running high up in the Algoa Rally Club Championships at this stage. I think they're third place at this stage. And oh no, there goes Van Tonder through to take the win. So close in the end there, but not a bad performance from Francois Vermaak and Andre van Schalkwyk as they come through to complete the stage.
That was super close, but instead of going to talk to the winner, I want to talk to the high school car, because we love it. How close was that?
It was awesome, but we slipped together at the bottom, so yeah, well, it went his way tonight, so it's good.
How cool would it have been with the school car beating the really trick car?
That would be awesome. That would be very nice. Good publication for the kids. It would be great for their confidence as well.
Awesome. Well, we had to focus on the Daniel Pienaar Hoërskool. Riaan, thanks for the entertainment. We'll see you again. I just think we just had to do that because Daniel Pienaar Hoër Tegnische Skool, absolutely magnificent. But yeah, the turbo did win. Battle of the Escorts, 30 seconds to go. The 520 over there, and then looking very suspiciously like a cigarette sponsor on this side, the 11 car here. This, if you're a little bit old, like I am, this makes your heart pump all sorts of things. Battle of the Escorts, 12 seconds to go.
Grant and Greg Watkins on the left-hand side of the screen, left-hand side of the road, heading away from us as well. Looks like they're running into a problem, just slightly off pace at the moment. Waiting to see which. Oh, it's Pierre Rom, our visitor from Namibia. Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn, the Ford Escort Mark II, with a big advantage over Greg and Grant Watkins. Grant doing the driving, being the father, and his son navigating for him. Close in the end. But it looks like the win going to go to Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn, the Namibian pair. They followed home by Grant and Greg Watkins.
Well, that looks like it was Pierre Rom who wins it. We'll try and... Pierre, it looks like you won the battle of the escorts today.
Well, we're trying. We're a bit nervous here. It's a different country, so yeah.
You enjoy the night stage with the crowds?
No, we love it here, really, and the amount of cars here is just tremendous.
Awesome. Thanks for chatting. Good luck. Right, now we've got a polio battle. 53 seconds to go, and we're gonna talk to JJ Jatley, 16 years old, and it's his first rally in this country. He's really enjoying it. Got a borrowed car, but another 16-year-old. We got two of them, both from out of country. And then we've got the 525 from Chanel van Tonder, sitting here nervously hunting through the revs and getting things going. The lights are ready to go. 21 seconds to go.
JJ Jatley from Kenya, him and Oti Mare, VW Polo 250. They had a side shot break, not a side shot, a CV. I think it was a CV joint that they broken earlier, which they have replaced, and busy in Super Rally. Great to see them back on course now in the dark black VW Polo. Having a look to see who the other Polo is. It looks like it could be Denron Kutan, VW Polo 250. Their first rally, Denron Kutan and Lavdonia Pakula ran you into rally, and fantastic to have them here. That's JJ Jatley. Oh, a bit of a mistake there, gone a little bit too deep to run on the other side, but still quite a big advantage that he has got, and manages to recover and possibly still take the win. Or maybe not, maybe overtaken. We'll just see where the flying finish is. But the guys coming through now.
I think we're just going to call this one and say Chanel. Looks like you won that one.
Well, it was a close one. We struggled with the front wheel drive in the drum that we need to do a hairpin there.
Yeah? Did you enjoy it?
No, I had to put it back into first just to get away there, but we enjoyed ourselves. Yeah, thanks.
Awesome. All-female crew. Gotta love it in the 525, Chanel and Nadia. Right. Who's up next? Leander Kukumur in the Daniel Pienaar Motorsport School. We're going to come and talk to them, hopefully, afterwards. We try and pick ourselves a winner. And the 586 Polo versus Polo. It's absolutely lovely to see. But we're going to concentrate on the Daniel Pienaar Motorsport School, where the kids prepare the cars, they act as service crew, the kids, the learners, the students, and it's absolutely magnificent how they get involved. 12, 11, 10 seconds to go.
Right, and away they go, Leander Kukumur and Kalen Cup, the teacher, a teacher at Daniel Pienaar Technical High School, a 1.2 litre turbocharged VW Polo 250, and we'll just have to see who the second of the cars. Colin was focusing so much on the Daniel Pienaar, he didn't tell me who the second of the cars were, so possibly it is the man that the identity earlier, Denron Kutan and Lavdonia Pakula. We'll see. Oh, there's problems there for the Daniel Pienaar car, having to almost do a 3-point turn around the marker drum at the bottom of the track.
We've got
I'll do
to
it.
take that as a massive win for Daniel Pinower Technische School.
Yeah, it was real nice to have a nice enjoying day. Ja,
And the car hasn't got a mark on it. Julle het ongelooflik goed gedoen.
ja, baie dankie. Ja, nee, was lekker. Pak maar kanse as ons kan. Ja, is lekker gegaan.
En die glimlag op die gesigte sê dit alles vir my.
Ja, nee, was ja, kan nie praat in woorde hoe lekker dit is hier so nie.
Ja, en ons sien jou weer net 'n bietjie later rond. Nog een keer, wel gedaan. They gotta love the school car. With all the support from Volkswagen through to Spaniard and the lovely work that the school does. There are a whole lot of students out here as well. Right, Banks van Niekerk, 575, Ford Escort. Clearly the start is not starting. We hope the Pistons are doing their job. And then on the other side here, we've got another Polo, 517. Corey Blom, we see that. It's going to be an interesting one. I'll tell you what, I think the Polo Modern Tech beats the Escort. But for me, the rear-wheel drive of the Escort with its gold mini light style wheels, absolutely magnificent. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't write off Eddie Banks and Marco van Niekerk in the Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre. Eddie Banks, an absolute legend in motor racing in this area. Up against newcomers, first-time rally for Wayne Malherbe and Corne Blom in the VW Polo 250. They've had a couple of gearbox issues. You have to take the gearbox out late last night or yesterday evening, getting it taken out, quickly checked, and back on track again. So it's going to be an interesting showdown here. Eddie Banks, a man that really loves to entertain the crowd. Always lots and lots of sideways action from him. So I think he might just be a dark horse here. And he's first through the chicane and using the rear-wheel drive, just getting the back out, drifted through the corners, and this is where he should have the advantage around the drum with the rear-wheel drive if he's going to handbrake turn it around there. And as we know, Eddie Banks, brilliant stuff, that he should have made up some time there. And as I said, don't write off Eddie Banks. We'll see how it pans out as Wayne Malherbe and Corne Blom start fighting back. Heading straight back up towards us now to head up to the last turn before they cross the finish line. Who's it going to be? Oh, this one going to Wayne Malherbe and Corne Blom. By the look of things, I haven't seen Eddie Banks coming back into view yet.
We had to stop twice.
Ja, yes, eh? Het is all well.
Ja, dat was baie lekker geweest. Two-wheel drive op die teer.
Ja, it's the best, eh? Ja, it's enjoyable.
Absolutely fantastic. Brendan, I've got to tell you, the smiles that are on here is absolutely fantastic. So the Escort beats the technology. Once again, I was wrong. Right, we got the Oudendals, proper Castrol Racing Toyota. The history is absolutely magnificent. So Toyota versus Volkswagen. This is a proper Toyota Volksy war going on here. In the 538, the Kokomurs, Ghost car. Who are we going to put this one on? I'm going to go with a Toyota and the history and that Castrol Racing stripe on it. Brandon.
That's not Brandon. You got it right the first time. Brendan. It is Laren Oudendal and Ashley Oudendal, husband and wife behind the wheel of the Toyota Corolla. And Laren Oudendal, his son, is the Africa Open Karting Championship. So I think I'd be keen to put my money on Laren and Ashley taking the win. But Davian Kutan and Jerome Ghoos in the Toyota Yaris, have performed remarkably well. That is the 538. I think, Colin, you said it was a Polo. It's a Toyota Yaris XP90.
No, but you
Dominant win in the end there.
We have to love the old style Castrol Toyota racing colors. Do you enjoy that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's always nice to see a little bit of heritage back in the game and just having clean old fun.
And Friday night, crowds, tar, bit of bright lights, smell of burning rubber.
Just brings back the old drag scene.
Lovely, but this time it's proper legal. Never ever drag on the streets.
I can't agree with you, but I'm going to agree with you now.
Love it. Thanks for the entertainment. From a safety point of view, kids, not such a cool idea to go drag racing on the street. So just as some words of where we're going and what we're doing. We're trying, once this run in the town section is done, and I know the lighting is not ideal for pictures and movies and things, we've got 20 seconds to go, 27, 24, and we've got the balls in another Castrol Racing colours. Absolutely beautiful. This time, I think it's a Conquest, it might be a Taz, not sure.
It's definitely a Toyota Conquest, one of the classic Toyota Conquests, and Dean and Timothy Ball, legendary Dean Ball, man well known in motor racing circles, having come from dirt oval to then racing Polo Cup for many, many years, and then single-seaters as well, and now man instrumental in putting together so many BMW E36 race cars for guys right around the country. So Dean Ball, well known and well respected in these areas, and young Timothy Ball, his son, who is also a very accomplished kart racer, and the last 2 years having adapted now to main circuit racing, where he competes in a BMW 318 Ti, and currently at this stage, if I've got things right, he is running at the sharp end of the Algoa Rally Club Regional Saloon Championship. So having done incredibly well, has young Timothy Ball, and a big future awaits him. So unfortunately they are just on their own on the stage, but great to see Dean and Timothy Ball in the Castrol Toyota Conquest, yet another of the cars out of the Oliver de Man stable, as was Laren, and the car that Laren and Ashley Oudendal were in, the Toyota Corolla of theirs, also comes from the Ocean Truck Sales Oliver de Man stable from East London. I wonder if Colin's microphone has possibly died in not going in there to interview Dean Ball, or did he get to the finish? Oh, he hasn't made the finish. It went possibly, oh, he was going down the wrong way, so reversed back there and now heading down to the finish line. Hopefully Colin will catch him, and let's hear what Dean Ball has got to say.
How do you feel about that run?
No, it was all right. We just got a problem with it cutting out all the time. So, yeah, no.
Is it spark or petrol?
I buggered it up properly then. No, I think we've got a fuel pressure problem here, yeah.
Okay, there can be two things. Either a fuel pump or not enough fuel.
No, that's it. We'll check when we get back. Yeah. No, thanks very much.
And the smell the brakes, they're properly on.
Yeah, no, everything is burning at the moment. The clutch is slipping too, so no, we've got some work to do tonight still.
But it's nice and warm inside. It's freezing outside.
Yeah, it is.
Well done. Yeah, the Ball, they've got a problem with the things. Right, we've got the Viljoens and the Van Rooyens. And let me just see if I can get the make of the cars right. I know that one's a VW because it's got a big VW badge on it. And this one is a Ford because it's got a little Ford on the back. There's 30 seconds to go. Brandon, please talk some sense.
No, Brendan, for the last time. Right, Bolly van Rooyen in the little Toyota up against Johan and Jene Viljoen. And if I was a betting man, my money would be going the way of Bolly and his daughter Kaylin van Rooyen. I can just hear Colin waffling in the background there as Johan and Jene Viljoen on the left-hand side. Jean and Kaylin, his daughter, on the right-hand side, racing in the colours of Innova. Innova, the creative tech guys, the car having just recently been wrapped and looking absolutely fantastic in the Innova colours. Ford Fiesta, a B299 1.6 litre for Jean and Kaylin van Rooyen. Johan and Jene Viljoen, the Polo 250 2 litre. So the 2 litre should be a lot more powerful. And Johan, very, very accomplished rallyist. Mistake there. I think Bolly van Rooyen had taken the wrong line, jumping back across into his lane, and has that compromised. We'll see now, but see who the win went to. That one's going to be too close to call. Let's hear what Colin's going to say.
26 seconds to go for the next ones. We've got Jody Van Zimmeren in the Polo Cup, or the Polo Cup kit car. I'll get it right eventually. And the 515, Jason Schreiber, Dion Kreutzer in the Toyota, 7 seconds.
Dion Kretzmann and Jason Schreiber in the Toyota get off well. Jody van Zimmeren and James Johnson in the VW Polo 270 2-litre turbocharged 4-wheel drive car versus the Triple L plant hire car of Dion Kretzmann and Jason Schreiber, Toyota Etios 1.6 litre. So battle of the giants here. Dion Kretzmann, man well known in dirt oval circles as well. Focusing on the 1600 stock saloon class where he does so well. And neck and neck at this stage as they come through. It looks like is the VW Polo with the advantage as they headed down the on-ramps and the off-ramps.
Not yet, because if you second place, so what's the question? What's the logic?
Oh, neatly done there from Dion Kretzmann, just throwing that car through the turn.
Jody, I guess that's the end of the fun for the night, apart from a little bit of a cool drink just now.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was a fun day. And yeah, now we can rest a little bit.
Now, the car's looking remarkably in good condition. Clearly all the bushes jumped out of the way when you came past.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Did you have fun?
Yeah,
That's why we go racing, eh? Well done. Cheers. Right, we've got Smallburger and Swan, and we've got a Hella Polo over there. 5 seconds.
Right, let's see if Rickers Schmidt and Niels Vosloo can be beaten. Not Rickers Schmidt, Rickers Fourie and Niels Vosloo can be beaten. Problem there for George Smallburger and Carolyn Swan getting off the line there, just like almost they missed a gear and battled to get going. So that has allowed Vosloo and Fourie to disappear. You can just see on the screen how they have disappeared. Around they go, and oh, nice on the handbrake there. A left-hand slide around, right-hand slide for Smallburger and Swan, but dominant start from the boys from the Hella VW Polo team. Certainly putting those Hella lights to perfect use here tonight. Coming through to take a fairly dominant win, Niels Vosloo and Rickers Fourie. Rickers Fourie, the route director for the 2005 Algoa National Rally, done a monumental job of putting this event together along with Oliver.
Niels, another lekker run, eh?
Awesome, I love it, eh?
But now you've got to wait for another year before you can do it again.
Yeah, that's the sad part of it. But I'm sure we'll do it next year again. And what an awesome event. We'll definitely be back here.
Lovely. Now tomorrow we go to a forest. Think on that tonight.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be...
Cheers. 5 seconds to go. BMW.
But I'm not sure which BMW. There are two to choose from. Werner Kukumu and Liane Kukumu, the BMW E36 3.2 litre. And then we've got Ines Du Plessis and Piet Carrinus, BMW E36 3.3 litre. We'll see if we can pick up a number or just the markings on the car as they make their way back towards us. I think that's the 461 of Ines Du Plessis and Piet Carrinus. Just listening to that motor going down there, it sounds like 3.3 litres of power heading down into the distance. Oh, drifting the car beautifully through there, almost overdoing it a little bit, but bringing it home at a very, very quick time there for the BMW. Just hear the crowd applause in the background, always a favourite with the rear-wheel drive cars.
Werner, I've just got to say something to you. Of all the cars that have come past here, the only one they've cheered for and clapped for is for you. That is unbelievable. What entertainment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thanks to my team for all the hard work. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, they did some good work. Right, who we got here? The 554 and the 405.
The 554 of Rika Schmidt and Marco Grissel, one of the new 2-liter 4-wheel drive BMW Polos. BMW Polos, where the hell did that come from? VW Polos. And 405 Rupert van Zyl and Justin Gay, Subaru Impreza. Molly sponsored car of Rika Schmidt and Marco Grissel, looking like it's in charge at this stage. 4-wheel drive power versus 4-wheel drive. They head down the on-ramp, back up the on-ramp now. Looks like the Subaru that is going to take the win. Rika Schmidt having to play second fiddle at this stage. He brings it home just behind him.
Hi Rupert. Hello. You work the brakes now, eh?
Yeah, the brakes, if the car's very wide to turn around a corner like that, but yeah, we have to use as much road as what we can.
Awesome stuff. And the smiles on the face.
Well, we enjoyed it.
Well done, you gotta love it. 4 seconds, 424 versus 24.
424. Sean Jones and Jason Thorpe, Subaru Impreza, the 2-liter turbocharged versus Paul van Wyk and Willem-Jan Heeman, VW Polo 270 2-liter turbocharged, yet another one of the 4-wheel drive VW Polos. And once again, Subaru with the upper hand, having got away incredibly well. Oh, and so neatly cheap as that was, neat around the drum. That's probably the best that we've seen, the quickest on the handbrake. Paul van Niekerk, not as quick. Him and Willem-Jan Heeman in the VW Polo. Down the on-ramp now. Oh, no, back up the on-ramp already and coming through to take the race win. So yet another Subaru with the advantage over the...
I love the electric windows, Sean.
Love it too, eh?
Well, that's about the end of your work for today.
Yes, I'm glad it's finished and the car's finished. I think some guys will get a bit.
Have a cool drink, enjoy it. Right, we've got Manda Marikani and Seth Gomez against each other. Manda's got a hurt car, Seth is going to give it everything.
Yeah, we saw Seth Gomez take the win in the previous stage. Him and his mother, Seth Gomez from Zambia. Ursula's mother is a national navigating champion from Zambia. They're in a Mitsubishi Evo X, 2-liter turbocharged, and they're up against Mandla Mandikane, along with Simon Vasey Lyle in the Toyota Starlet. And Dikane fighting back this time around, and not much in it between them. Looks like is probably advantage Toyota Gazoo Starlet at this stage. Gomez is going to have to pull out all the stops heading down the hill to the 180 turn at the bottom if he wants to make up some time. Back up the hill they come towards us now. I think this is going to be a quiet one, but oh, Mandla Dikano already around there. as Gomez comes through. So Mandla Mandikana and Simon Vasey-Lyle in the Toyota Starlet K12M 2-litre turbo. Advantage to them this time round. Oh no, it's the other way around. It's Gomez. It's Gomez.
Get to the wrong
apologize.
side of the car again. You're so used to. Seth, end of a successful day. Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
Now you can relax and smile and go and do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go run a hot bath and really relax.
Hot bath and really relax, he says. 15 seconds to go. Jono van Wyk is on the verge of winning this rally. Of course, I speak unofficially before the officials go and do the official thing. Benjamin Hubig has got chance of redemption. Go!
Oh, just listen to that sound of the cars leap off the line there. Jono van Wyk and Nico Swartz at this stage looking unstoppable in that very impressive Mazda 2. Just at the 1.6 litre turbocharged four-wheel drive car. That little car has certainly made lots and lots of people stand up and take note. Who's it going to be? Hubig goes around well and possibly with the advantage as they head back up towards us now. Benjamin Hubig and Barry White in another of the four-wheel drive VW Polo 270s, the 2-litre turbocharge. So around 7, it was very close between them. I mean, actually, the whole rally has been very close. Only a couple of seconds separating them on all of the stages. So Jono van Wyk needing to pull out all the stops. It's Benji Hubig that goes through first. Van Wyk comes through now. So it looks like Benji Hubig taking the win there. But is it enough to unthrone Jono van Wyk?
Benjamin wins the
Swazi cowboy?
stage, just. But there was 12-second lead that Jono van Wyk had going into the rally. Unofficially, Jono, you had 12 seconds going into the lead going into this thing. It looks you lost by about maybe 1 or 2 seconds. Makes you pretty close to being the winner of the rally.
Well, we'll see what the stopwatch says.
Wait for the officials to finish officialing. I'm going to quickly run across here and talk to Benjamin. Was that a little bit of redemption for over the last run?
Yeah, it was a good run. Had some fun, but yeah, it was a relatively good day.
You gave it all.
Right, the next two cars have gone off, and we've got absolutely no idea who they are. We'll try and pick up. Incredibly difficult, as I've said more than once. Car on the right-hand side, very neatly around, almost overdoing it around the, I wanted to say turn buoy at the bottom, but the drum at the bottom of the circuit. Certainly on the hammer. Oh, that's the way to go through the corner. Drifted through there very nicely. And a dominant win in the end. Let's see who...
There's Nico the entertainer.
Yeah, still enjoying it. But now the day is done. I think we finished third.
Well done on bringing your injured beast to the end. Now you can go back and the guys can fix all the little bits they couldn't get done this morning, and you can go and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the lekker thing. So yeah, we're going to prep it tonight. Lucky as just tired, but still.
Awesome, thanks, congrats, cheers. Right, who we got there? The 5-7 in that lane and the 5-4-7 in this lane. Jean-Ray Marais in the cup car, 5 seconds.
JP Smith and Marissa Bernhardt versus Jean-Ray Marais and Kes Naidu in the VW Polo. JP Smith and Marissa Bernhardt in the Toyota Taz. It's a 1.6 litre Toyota Taz. Let's look at the superior lighting on Jean-Andre Marais' car. Fantastic sponsorship from LEDs. Jean-Andre certainly having put in a lot of work into that car. I know he's had Rodney Estreys and Eddie Rasta up from the Western Cape helping with the rebuild of the engine on that car, and they have put in lots and lots of effort over the last couple of weeks, and we can see the reward now coming through, starting to pay off as he brings it home. Side by side they come through to finish the stage and finish the rally as well. Jean-Andre Marais and Kes Naidu.
Jean-Andre, sorry, I forgot you've got electric windows in these things. It's pretty cool.
How are you doing?
You've got electric windows in these things.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're playing with VW luxuries here.
Great day's racing, eh?
Yeah, it was a roller coaster of a day. Small teething issues, but we're all good.
Awesome. See you tomorrow. Right, who we got on the line here? Car 32 in the right-hand lane.
532, that is the Daniel Pinard car of Leander Kukumur and Kalen Cup, a VW Polo 250, 1.2 litre turbocharged, and unfortunately Colin not managing to identify the car that is in the opposite lane. Oh, there's a problem there. It looks like that is Van Beek, Paul Van Beek and Matt Kohler. By the look of things, just looking at the colours of the car from the side, that's the Audi Quattro, I think it was, and we saw them stopping on the stage 7, and then getting a little bit wrong around the head, but just wonder if anything had possibly broken on the car as they head down the slip road now.
That's where I'm working.
Paul Van Beek and Matt Kohler in the Audi Quattro S3, 1.8 litre turbocharged. Absolutely beautiful sounding car, but it doesn't look like it was that car. We just need to check when they get a little bit closer back into view.
Next up is the 555 in the left-hand lane. We speak again. That was fun again.
Yeah, much better. We had a flat wheel on the previous run.
Yeah.
I think we hit the curb here, yeah, and we just pushed the tire off the beat. So yeah, we quickly had to change the wheel, but yeah, much better this time.
Sorted. Now you can do it tomorrow.
Oh yes, for sure.
Cheers.
Thank you very much.
That was really a case of mistaken identity. It's Martin Bernhard once again conducting his second interview of his life. Him and Greg Hine in the Triple L plant hire VW Polo. And then Colin said that 555 was out on the stage now. Just going through the numbers to see who the 555 is. 555 Des Tim Tango Chikwe, the Subaru Impreza 2 litre normally aspirated car. All been so far so good for Des Tim today. Going to be fantastic to see him and Tango Chikwe bringing the car home in one piece. So I don't want to talk too soon. They've only got a little distance to go now, and he has put so much effort into that car over the last couple of months. It'll be brilliant to see them bring it home. Racing in the colours of Dirt Africa Rally.
very weird happening here with the numbers, because next up in the left-hand lane we've got the 521 and in the right-hand lane we've got the 512. Rodney, you over for the day. That was fun, eh?
I wouldn't swap rallying for anything else. Rallycross, perhaps. We're busy working on a lot of rallycross for the country, and we hope to see everyone there as well.
Right, the battle between Martin van Zumeren and Mark Irvine in the Nissan Skyline R30 2.8 litre, and then the Langheim brothers 512, that's Justin and Dan Langheim, the Toyota Corolla KE70 2 litre. Who will it be this time around? I think it was the Langheims that took the win last time around, and they get to virtually synchronized side by side. Who's going to get away better? It looks like the Langheims that got through better and heading up towards us now. I just listened to the sound of that Skyline of Martin van Zuberen's 2.8 litres. Ex-Hannes Grobler car, and Cassie Kutsia also synonymous with that car, basically the colours of Wiel. Oh, it looks like Martin van Zumeren with the advantage. Looks like he is going to possibly take the win. Yeah, I think it is. We'll see who
talk to Martin now. We've got the 584 in the left-hand lane and the 56. I can't see the number there, so I can't tell you that one. Martin, I guess that you've earned a nice cold beer now.
Definitely. We need it after that. For the long waiting.
I do too, because it sounds spectacular, looks spectacular, great entertainment.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for coming all the way from East London and entertaining.
Right, on the right-hand side, it is the Daniel Pienaar teacher car, Francois Vermaak, Andre van Skalkbeek, the VW Golf A1, and yet to see, just get a clear view who is in the opposite, on the right-hand side, heading away from us, and big advantage that they've got. Oh, but coming to a standstill, it looks like it's possibly one of the VW Polos, the four-wheel drive Polos, one of the Van Zumeren cars. We'll see once they head back on up towards us.
Yeah, well, that was a little bit hairy coming around the last corner there. But on the left-hand side, this is what the battle of the escorts coming up, number 11. And then I think it's number 7, number 3, 520 on this side over there. And William Lowe, clerk of the course, having a fat discussion 8 seconds, 7 seconds ago.
Right, as the escorts get on their way, Grant Watkins and Greg Watkins in the 520. And then I think they're up against Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn, the second of the Ford escorts. That's definitely the 102 of Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn from Namibia, the Ford Escort Mark II 2-litre up against Grant and Greg Watkins. And the win going the way of the men from Namibia, Pierre Rom and Peter Steyn.
Yeah, and just like that, you can go and put the Escort to sleep tonight.
Yeah, no, we need a bit of rest now. Been a long wait.
Everything good with the car for tomorrow?
Yeah, we hit a bit of bushes in the sun and when we were driving against the sun, so the steering is a bit out, but we're trying to sort it out this evening.
Awesome. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Cheers. We got a bit of a wait for the recovery of the Escort that I think had an electrical problem because the lights went for a ball and then nothing else happened. And I'm just trying to look for my glasses so that I can try and read your results. But it looks like I can't, so I'm going to have to get the Oaks in our commentators to give us the results. Back to you, Brandon.
No, it's Brendan. Unfortunately, I don't have the results, but if there's going to be a recovery vehicle going out, it'll give me an opportunity to jump onto the Sportity app and see the latest that they have got there. Just like that, the app won't open, so let's jump onto the alternative to go onto the SA Rallying page on Telegram, stage 6. So they've only got up until results from stage 6, so that's not going to help. So it looks like the result's going to have to hang on for a moment or two. Making some progress here with the results. Let's go and have a look. Overall classification, how up to date they are. Official and unofficial classification after round 7 out of 7. That's also not going to help us. It still has Jono van Wyk and Nico Swart as the leaders, and going into that last stage, it was a 13.4 second lead that they had. So I'm sure, bar any penalties that might have been picked up along the way, the race win, the rally win, going to go the way of Jono van Wyk and Nico Swart, Benjamin Heibich and Barry White second. And just having a look to see where the Ninobers, they should be at the sharp end. They've had a brilliant rally after an amazing recovery. But we'll get to the results a little bit later. That's one thing with rallying, the results do take a while to be ratified and checked. And we have to get all of the time cards from all of the marshals, all the stages, all through checked, rechecked, and then the result can officially be given. So it looks like we're good to go with the next of the cars. Can't be too many left to do stage 8, the final stage of round 3 of the National Rally Championship, the Algoa National Rally, before we have a bright and early start again tomorrow, 8 o'clock. The first car's off in the forest, and all the spectators that have come out to support here this evening, we hope to see you all out bright and early. It is a Saturday, so come and enjoy all of the action. There will be a big marquee tent set up in the service park. And just a reminder that there is an entrance fee to get into the forest, 50 Rand entrance fee. There are card facilities at the main gate leading into the forest, so just you're more than welcome to bring your card along. Just tap your card and 50 Rand per vehicle, so cheap as chips. Load up as many of your friends and family as you can. Just one thing, no fires allowed in the forest, so there are dedicated spectator zones as well, so you can find all of the action that you might, or not all the action, all the information that you might need on the Algoa Rally Club webpage, how many more W's, www.algoarallyclub.co.za, and you can check all the action there, or go to the Algoa Rally Club Facebook page. Lots of information there, and there's also a spectators WhatsApp group that you can join as well. All the information on both the web page and the Algoa Rally Club Facebook page that you can hook up and get all the information about the spectators points in the forest and the do's and don'ts in the very comprehensive rally guide that you can find and download onto your handheld device. It looks like our cars are moving into position now. Just trying to identify who it is on the left of the screen, but impossible to tell at this stage.
In the right-hand lane, 578 in the left.
Right, and Colin Hasty sending information now, coming through 525 in the right-hand lane and 578 in the left-hand lane. So left-hand lane, Dean Ball and Timothy Ball in the 578, and it is 525. Chanel Fantonda, Nadia Rotenbach, the two lady dirt oval racers that have tried their hand at rallying for the first time today, and hope they've had a brilliant day. Both very accomplished drivers in their own right. Nadia Rotenbach, 16 years old, reading the notes for Chanel Fantonda, and looking forward to seeing how they go in the forest tomorrow. Lots and lots of support for them. Just getting confirmation from Colin down on the ground that they're busy trying to get a new beam. The beam got smashed apparently, so unfortunately the beam hasn't been broken, so that is what has caused the delay. The marshal's just busy going to put a new timing beam, and we're about to get going now. Dean Ball said that he was battling with the car cutting out. There was an electrical issue with the car. Him and Timothy Ball battling with that car. So if I was a betting man this time around, I would go with Chanel Fantonda and Nadia Rotenbach taking the win here. One for the girls. I saw Dean and Timothy working on the car early this morning, the Ocean Truck Sales Toyota Conquest, and Dean just looked at me and said, you've got to have two balls to drive this car. So Dean and Timothy behind the wheel. Well, at this stage, it looks like it's advantage Dean and Timothy Ball, but we'll see when they get down to the bottom who's going to be quicker around that drum at the bottom of the circuit. Oh, virtually side by side, neck and neck, and synchronized sliding through the corners. That was close. Chanel van Tonder and Nadia Rotenbach going through. Once again, very quick around the drum at the bottom of the road, heading back up towards us. And it looks like the Balls that are going to take this one. A brilliant performance from Dean and Timothy Ball to come and take the race win from, oh no, Chanel van Tonder. And they come and Chanel and Nadia Rotenbach. And then the Balls coming home. It just gets complicated on the watching on the screens. It looked like that Dean and
What
Timothy
a lovely
Ball
day
were
for
way
the
ahead.
Balls.
Yeah, no, that was better now. Yeah, we eventually got that right.
What is the problem?
I had it right.
I don't know. First the fuel pump was playing around, so I just said to him, let's ride it, and now it's behaving. Weird.
Rev more engineering.
Yeah.
Cheers, well done. Right, we haven't got 30 seconds to go, but we've got JJ Jutley up next against the 517. Very dark here, so difficult for me to see. I don't know how the camera sees anything but lights. But Brandon, you've probably got a better view through the big iris than I have.
Well, Colin, you couldn't be more wrong if you wanted to. It is near impossible to pick up the camera positions that they've got here. We're looking straight into the headlights of the car, so completely blinded. And it is incredibly difficult, and that's why it's critical that you give us the numbers of the cars as they come out. There can't be too many cars left. We're starting to get to the last of the runners. Just hearing the marshals' whistles blowing furiously in the background there. Obviously, some spectators having just stepped out of line. And we are nearly at the end of the rally, so folks, just bear with us for a little bit longer. Right, I see we have got some more cars lined up. Let's hear what Colin has to say. Oh, looks like Colin not going to have anything to say. I see a whole lot of the drivers and the marshals huddling down that side of the circuit. To just wonder if that is it for the day. Just have a look to see. This doesn't look like it's a rally car that's facing towards us with its hazard lights on, as I'm looking straight down on screen. Do apologize for feeling a little clueless at this stage, but we don't have any communication with the guys on the ground there, so I think I'm going to virtually wrap things up now. It looks like we are done for the day. So just once again, a big thank you. No, there's a car lined up on the outside, and it is a rally car that's about to go off. So yeah, I don't know if Colin's microphone has died or he's possibly got laryngitis, but nothing coming from him this time around. A problem there for the car on the left, and the left-hand lane having to reverse back around. Has the car stalled? It certainly looks like it had. Seen the other car coming back up yet. No sign of the car that we saw coming to a standstill right at the bottom of the stage, around the drum. Another two cars go off to start stage 8 of the rally as we lose our sound. Lost all audio. Could it be a bad thing? There for a moment, plug had become dislodged, so just trying to get some feedback from the officials on the ground as to how many more vehicles we have got left to come through the stage, and we've lost all our comms with the man on the ground, Colin Hasty. Out from conducting any more interviews with the cars as they come through. Oh, nice close run between the two of them. I think that was Davian Kutan and Jerome Goos in the Toyota Yaris, the XP90 in the right-hand side, just finishing behind the car in the left-hand lane, heading towards the finish. Right, we just heard in the earphones for one of the officials telling the guys, ons is nou klaar. So that concludes things for the day. 8 stages of round number 3 of the National Rally Championships. A massive thank you to all of the people that have come out and supported the event. And we look forward to seeing you all out in the forest tomorrow. The whole day taking part in the forest. The prize giving also taking place in the marquee tent in the forest at the service park. So we look forward to seeing you all down there. On behalf of myself and Colin Hasty down on the ground, from me, Brendan Kelly, it is goodbye. And that is Brendan Kelly. It's goodbye until next time.